Oh, there we go. Hello everyone, welcome. How are you doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. I want to say just happy Thanksgiving. I set this extra scene up for all of you here. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing okay. Hopefully you're doing well. And hope your Thanksgiving is going well going well too. Hi Rye, welcome. How are you doing today? Just doing a short Thanksgiving special intro here before you start moving on to 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚 the Master Chief Collection. Just want to say welcome everyone, welcome, and hope you joined for us today. And hope you join. And hopefully everything's going well, everyone. Make sure you eat, make sure you hydrate. All right, and let's move on to our games. All right, there we go. All right, and I'm gonna make sure my. All right, there we go. Ooh, let's see here. Okay. This is Halo. Oh, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Pacific Rim. Legs. Okay, that actually looks cool. Nice samurai, and look at this one too. This one also looks good. Probably better than the samurai one. People ordered takeaway. MCC. Alright, I'm gonna save my points. We go to Halo 2. We're gonna resume. Oh no, is it too low? Is the volume too low for everyone? I feel like the volume is too low for everyone. Real quick. Is it lower volume just in case? Is my volume okay? Okay. Settings. Audio. Okay, hopefully that's better for everyone. Ooh, this is a bit darker. I like this one better. Everyone's just standing there. Oh no.
Roll your jaws, I shall bite them shut.
Heretic!
Hold your fire. Hold your fire! I wondered who the prophets would send to silence me. An arbiter. I'm flattered.
He's using a hologram. He must be close. Come out so we may kill you.
Get in line.
Alright.
Leader!
Stand firm. The flood.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright, where the fuck are they?
Enemy of our lords! Heretic fools! What have they done?
Go on. I'll follow when our reinforcements arrive.
Shit. I'm here in Turkey because my friend wants. I'm here just lurking because I want to hang out. Okay.
Go on. I'll follow when our reinforcements arrive.
This place is filled with parasites. Not even heritage. Goes well. It is well hidden. I shall spill your blood. It was a fool to stand against you, Arbiter.
Yep. Okay. We got this. Oh. 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 Okay, where are we supposed to go? Okay, where am I supposed to go? Where am I supposed to go? Okay. How do I get there? Oh. feel like the on is a little bit too loud for our ears. Come on. Alright, let's get out of here. Loading done.
Leader, the storm is about to hit. We cannot maintain our position. Bring the phantoms close to the mine. You're not leaving until the leader of the territory.
Oh shit.
Robin, the flood has spread throughout the city. We don't have enough troops to manage such a large infestation. Find the leader of these heretics. Kill him now.
Alright.
Heal yourself. Come out. Your death will be painless. Danger is upon us. Robots, huh? Stand firm. How many does that make? Well, thanks. I am coming, brother. There, the heretic leader. Hey, it's me!
Ooh, okay. There we go.
This will save me from the storm, but you will be consumed.
Arbiter, where is he? Stinking floodbait boxed himself in tight.
Then we shall force him. We shall force him out. How? The cable. I'm going to cut it. Get everyone back to the ships.
Arbiter's gonna sacrifice himself.
Warriors, return to the landing zone. The Arbiter will continue upward, cut this station loose, and scare the heretic from his hole.
May our lords guide your hand. We shall not forget your sacrifice.
Keep your blade handy. I doubt the cable can withstand his bite.
Is this? Missing something? Hey, watch this.
All my transits are in the air, officer. Go ahead, cut the cable.
Where's the cable at? This is too OP. Okay. You figure out where the fuck these cables are at. Oh, it might be these? Where's the cable? Oh. How do I cut the cables?
Sever the cable at the points where it connects to the structure.
Alright.
That's one. By the prophet, look at the station list.
Oh boy.
One final cable, officer.
skeleton fault. Oh shit, everything's falling. Everything's falling.
The station is in free fall. The heretic leader is on the move. Do not let him escape. We'll stay with you as long as we can.
What the fuck?
The heretic leader is on the move. Do not let him escape. We'll stay with you as long as we can.
Alright, where the fuck should I go? Where the fuck do I go? Where the... Okay.
Still alive, officer. We're keeping pace as best we can.
Oh. This is super dark. What the fuck? Oh, I just hit the fucking... Okay, we need to get in our own. Let's go. Let's go.
exploded. They'll never escape the maelstrom and abandon it. Wait, the hangar. There was a Seraph fighter inside. Robert, do you know what to do?
Well, it just crashes it. Dead or alive? Actually, just dead. Alright, let's go.
I knew I'd move!
Damn it.
I have
I mean, it did kill us. It did kill him. Delicious kill. you. Oh, this is so much brighter. Some sections are better. Alright. Ooh, alright. There we go. There we go, chat.
10, heretic. Arbiter, I would rather die by your hand than let the prophets lead me to slaughter. Who has taught you these lies?
Oh yeah, we were working with bad guys, forgot.
The Oracle.
Hello, I am 343 Guilty Spark. I am the monitor of Installation 04.
Ask the Oracle about Halo. How they would sacrifice us all for nothing.
More questions? Splendid. I would be happy to assist you.
Okay. There we go.
The elites are blind, Arbiter. But I will make them see. By the Oracle's light.
I mean, now I forgot how OP I can be.
His execution was most enjoyable.
I had no choice, Holy Oracle. This heretic imperiled the great journey.
Oracle, great journey. Why do you vendors insist on doing such inaccurate surgery?
That is the Oracle. So it is. Come, you're leaving this system.
Oh boy. Delta Halo, let's fucking go.
Report!
Both engine cores have spun to zero. We're drifting. Archer pods are cold. I'll need to rekey the system.
Do it and find out where we are.
Sorry for the quick jump, Sergeant. You in one piece?
I'm good. Chief?
We're fine.
Ma'am, there's an object coming into view
Ooh.
now.
Cortana,
What exactly am I looking at?
That is another Halo.
Say what?
So this is what my father found. I thought Halo was some sort of super weapon.
It is. If activated, this ring will cause destruction on a galactic scale.
I want all the information you've got on the first Halo. Schematics, topography, whatever. I don't care if I have the clearance or not.
Yes, ma'am.
Where's our target?
The enemy ship is stopped above the ring, ma'am. We're going to pass right over it.
Perfect. Given what we know about this ring, it's even more important that we capture the Prophet of Regret. Find
Let's
out why he
go.
came to Earth, why he came here.
Chief, take first platoon. Hard drop. Secure a landing zone. Sergeant, load up 2 flights of Pelicans and follow them in.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
Until I can move and fight, I'm going to keep a low profile. Once you leave the ship, you're on your own.
Understood.
Over the target in 5.
Hang on to your helmet.
Ooh. Let's fucking go.
Mind the bump. Possibly make any more noise? I guess so.
You're not gonna like this.
We gotta neutralize those turrets!
Ooh. I like the old one. Yeah, I like the old one better. Alright, let's do this.
On the curse word.
Alright.
Clear this, LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us. The only thing left back there is a shortcut to hell.
Two needlers.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
Easier said than done. Inbound Phantoms, Chief.
Ooh, look at that. The halo.
Come on it.
shit, 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 shit.
That's bad and all, but
Another phantom on approach.
Really? Another one? Alright, alright. Alright, ooh. Thank you, Tries for following. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. And welcome everyone who just recently joined the stream. My name is 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚. I'm a variety streamer. I stream lots of video games, chats, and Destiny, as well as I draw art, and hopefully, I'll be doing 3D modeling for everyone here. Welcome, welcome. Okay, we gotta... Okay, for this foot... Oh, there it is. Wait a minute, is that just the same one? Oh, take over, take over.
spotted another one.
Alright, alright. Fuck you! Fuck you! Alright.
Hold here until the Pelican arrives, Chief.
So the Pelican arrives. Got it, got it. We're doing this the boring way. We have to wait for the Pelican. We can't just get on the ship and just murk everyone. That's boring.
Here comes that ride.
Oh. Here we go. Hey. 2 Pelicans, let's fucking go.
I got a good view coming in. There's a big building in the middle of this island's lake.
I saw it too. It looked like a temple. If I were a megalomaniac, and I'm not, that's where I'd be.
You're not. Sure. Okay, just drop it already. You're already here, just drop it.
Alright, saddle up, we're moving out.
Alright. Looks like we're supposed to go now? Oh, over here. Let's fucking go.
Kicking ass in outer space. Wish you were here.
I heard that, jackass.
I heard that,
Covenant has control of
jackass.
the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge. The controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
These Marines. Watch out, Chief! Race on the far side!
It's a functionable? It's functionable! Ship is gonna be over here. Alright. Alright. Let's get out of here now.
Good, the bridge is down. Now about those wraiths.
Roger that. Armor's on the way.
It's the pedal on the right, okay? I got shotgun. All right, thank you.
Alright.
You don't want the tank. Okay. I guess we'll leave it for the others.
Like a son of a...
And your next step is to get shot in your ass as you run away.
Make it you're breaking it by it. Oh Fuck you!
Yeah, start her up, sir.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Look alive! Come on now! Shotgun! Howdy, sir. We were just about to kick some ass.
Oh, this is gonna get ugly.
You don't want the tank. Okay. I guess we'll leave it for the others.
Hey, there's another one.
Okay. Fuck you. You break it, you buy it. Let's go. Alright.
Careful, we're coming up on another structure. Pelican inbound. Let's clear a landing zone.
Oh. Alright. Ooh, with my having to inspect. Okay, okay. Alright. Alright, ooh. Honestly, the needler is more OP. Let's fucking go! Alright, alright. Alright. Alright, fucking hell, where do we go? Also, I'm using a little bit of skulls. Because why not? Okay, okay, where the fuck do I go now? Okay. Oh, fuck it. Grenades work all the time. Huh? Got another one? Oh.
The Covenant holed up in the middle of this structure. We need to clear them out.
Got him. Got him. Okay. Done. All the way back. Cannon fire, let's fucking go. Alright, huh? Okay. off the rock through the bush, nothing but jackal. Alright.
You always bring me to such nice places.
Alright. Alright, let's go. Alright, alright. Come here, motherfuckers. Fuck you! The music's always dope. Okay. Where do we go?
Good. Still no word about in amber clad on the Covenant BattleNet. It's odd. The Covenant know we made landfall, but they don't seem to consider us a very serious threat. Boy, are they in for a big surprise.
Oh boy.
Watch yourself. Honor guards.
Ooh. Alright. Shit, okay.
Weak and fragile.
What the fu- oh.
Watch yourself. Honor guards.
You are not safe. Yeah. Lightning will not save you. Here he is. You hear bells? I am above.
Sorry, what did you say? I'm ooh. If a meme dank man is not the only right to steal an allegation, so
go back.
Thomas Jefferson. Exactly.
That's what I thought he said.
Yeah, he said, oh.
The Prophet of Regret is planning to activate Halo.
Are you sure?
I shall light this holy ring, release its cleansing flame, and burn a path into the divine beyond.
Pretty much.
Commander, we've got a problem.
So I hear. But from what I understand, the Prophet will need an object, the Index, to activate the ring.
Ooh.
I've located a library similar to the one you found on the first Halo.
Let's
the rings
fucking go.
work the same way, the Index should be inside.
I'll bet the Covenant are thinking the exact same thing.
Then we better
Yeah.
beat them to it, Sergeant. Extract your men and meet me at the library.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll secure the Index key. You take out the Prophet. He's given us all the
I have a
intel.
question. Is Cortana naked or what? Like,
Hey, man! You ain't got nothing on me! Try again, Capone! Shut him up good! We've got another contract. Hey! That was me!
Down there.
On my way.
Rusted infidel.
I'm gonna use that one. Is it over?
oh, let's fucking go.
You know, I think the Forerunners built these new structures around the old to protect them, honor them. Pure speculation, mind you. I'd need to make a thorough survey to be sure.
Ooh. Where do we...
Found one. Get out of there.
Get out of there, fucking dies. Fucking die.
Pure speculation, mind you. I'd need to make a thorough survey to be sure.
I snuck past them, but nothing's unlocked. Fuck it. We're going in. We're going in. Guns blazing. Fuck you! Shit. Alright, fuck. Alright, let's do this. And welcome everyone who just joined the stream. How are you doing today? My name's Rainy Blitz.
Hello? Don't move! You nice and safe!
But I feel like this combination makes it even more OP. Makes it like each in the... Yeah. Okay. We're supposed to go somewhere. Come on. Are we missing anything? Alright. That's not the way to go. Okay, I guess we're just going backwards at this point. There we go. Like that. Okay. Fuck me. No, I've been in the gym for 4 times now and I still get lost. Okay, where the fuck is everything now? Oh, bottom floor. Who just subscribed? Thank you, Pedrito. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome. Okay. You're legitimately... Yes, I think I wasn't supposed to be here this early. Okay. It's back to bike. Oh, fuck. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Generally... No, there's one entrance. Literally one entrance to here. No, fuck it. Sequence break. Alright. Fuck it, we break the map.
Cortana, the Covenant's getting nosy. I don't want to give away my position,
Oh.
so I'm rerouting a few stragglers back to you. I apologize. These Pelicans are all the support you're gonna get.
Understood, ma'am.
Ooh, okay. Let's fucking go. There's the Pelicans. Oh.
A gondola is launching from the far towers. Big surprise, it's full of Covenant reinforcements.
Big surprise, big surprise.
Are we finished?
No, we're not. We have to go under.
That's it. We got him. With authority. Man, you just aren't that good, huh?
No, we're just going there immediately. We don't have time to wait.
This lake couldn't have been formed by volcanic action, which means it was either built this way on purpose or was created by some other cataclysmic event. I'm sorry, were you trying to kill something?
Boom! All right. All right. All right. Alright.
Ah, now I see. There's a submerged section that connects these towers to the outlying structures. Looks like we're going down. Unless you'd prefer to swim.
Okay, since we're gonna be dealing with the jackals, I probably should try to get... Alright, where did I put? Probably spawn. Shit, okay. Alright. Yeah, probably already despawned. Unless traded it. Alright. Ooh.
From the red carrier to something called 𝙂𝙤𝙬𝙧.
I had to. Fuck you! I'm going by myself. Thank you, Jones, for joining. Thank you for following. Welcome. How are you doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're doing all of you doing well, the
secure
Blitzies.
transmission from Regret's carrier to something called 𝙂𝙤𝙬𝙧.
Ooh,
It seems to be
𝙂𝙤𝙬𝙧.
a formal apology to the prophets of truth and mercy. Apparently, Regret jumped the gun when he attacked Earth. He's asking the other prophets to forgive his premature arrival, arguing that no human presence was foretold. That explains why there were so few ships in his fleet. But it's odd a prophet would have such bad intel about his enemy's homeworld.
Maybe some false information? I don't know. Who knows? Ooh. I don't know how the hell this elevator works, but oh well. Alright. Did I just go backwards? In this? Alright. I bet the grunt saying, Master Chief was flying! Well, there's no airships in no one can fit airships in this building. But he was flying! Bullshit. But he was flying! Just say it one more time and I'll kill you. But he was flying! Dead.
Most of those we encountered on our search were compelled to join our union, to take part in a movement that promised freedom for allegiance, salvation for service. But some, like the humans, chose to impede our progress, block our access to sacred sites, damage holy relics. For their transgressions, the humans shall be hunted until none remain alive.
And people say I've got a big head.
Oh. Yeah. Where the hell do we go now? Alright. Ooh, okay. And now where the hell do we go? Also, I ask where the hell do we go all the time. Someone just put a waypoint here and say, oh, you go here. I just need a waypoint. This links up to here. And This leads up to there. I'm just going backwards at this point, just making sure I retrace my stuff correctly. Yeah, I went over here. Guess I get something from here. There's a lot. This section is a lot brighter for this version. These graphics. Yeah. I'm supposed to hit a button or something, or... Okay, what the fuck am I doing? Huh. How much changed? Alright, where the fuck do we actually go? Like, do we just go back to the... I wonder if we just go back to the elevator then. Huh? Are we meant to go back to the elevator this whole time? Hold on. I am so confused.
Regret's carrier just received a response from High Charity. A very well encrypted message from the Prophet of Truth. Listen to this. Your haste has jeopardized the fulfillment of our covenant, threatened our grand design. That you shall be spared a public display of our contempt is thanks only to Mercy and his wise counsel. Truth, Mercy, Regret. 3 prophet hierarchs. Killing Regret should shake up the covenant leadership. But frankly, it sounds like you might be doing Truth a favor.
Ooh, okay. Truth is gonna regret his favor.
days to guarantee. I see her.
Lol. Just boom.
Secured the first tower cluster, so I'll set down there. Call when you're ready for evac.
Rip. Rip everyone there. So you have to secure the first tower. Jesus Christ.
How's it going, you two? So far, so good. We're approaching the main temple now. Roger that. I'm as close to the library as I can get. There's some sort of barrier. We're trying to find a way around it. I'll keep you posted.
We got there. Oh, he's fucking walking on air. That's fucking funny. Master Chief is Jesus confirmed?
That's the largest Covenant fleet I've ever seen. The largest anyone's ever seen. Get inside the temple and kill Regret before it can stop us.
I have an idea. Alright.
The Covenant fleet has launched multiple waves of phantoms. Too many for me to track. We don't have much time.
Yo, let's go.
Honor guards all over this place. Watch your back.
Alright.
Warriors, attack! The demon must die!
There's the target. Take him out.
Sorry, you were in the middle of something.
The Covenant fleet has launched multiple waves of phantoms. Too many for me to track. We don't have much time. Honor guards all over this place. Watch your back. There's the target. Take him out.
Remove this vermin from my sight.
Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
No!
No!
You're very insistent.
I know where to fucking go!
The Covenant fleet has launched multiple waves of phantoms. Too many for me to track. We don't have much time. Honor guards all over this place. Watch your back.
What the fuck? Okay, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Plus, I need to use restroom real quick. Be right back. Fuck. Alright, back. And back. Alright. There we go. Kill the prop. Alright, alright.
The Covenant fleet has launched multiple waves of phantoms. Too many for me to track, and we don't have much time. There are honor guards all over this place. Watch your back.
Okay.
Alright. Alright. I get to the high ground. And get the proper regret. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, okay. Okay, where the fuck am I supposed to go? Okay, I'm just going backwards at this point. Okay, it's clear. We need to get up there.
Warriors, attack! The demon must die!
There's the target. Take him out!
Guards! Remove this vermin from my sight!
Alright.
Your very existence offends me, demon! The great journey will not be postponed!
Fuck you!
The
Okay.
great journey will not be postponed!
Alright.
Human filth! You befoul this holy place! Competence! I'll kill it myself! Your very existence offends me, demon!
Bad news. The Phantoms are turning around. The fleet is preparing to fire on our position. We need to get out of here.
Ooh, let's go. Let's go. Ooh. Okay. Come on, Master Chief, you can do this, you can do this.
This is not your grave. But you are welcome in it.
Oh. Oh boy. Oh dude, needs more wing power. Oh, okay. Welcome everyone, welcome. How are you doing today? Ooh.
This is unprecedented. Unacceptable.
The Hierarch is dead, Commander.
His murderer was within our grasp. If you had not withdrawn our phantoms...
Are you questioning my decision?
No, Holy One. I only wish to express my concern that the brutes...
Recommissioning the Guard was a radical step. But recent events have made it abundantly clear.
Yay, Fry! Hi, welcome.
I shall relay your decision to the Council.
Welcome.
Politics, how tiresome. Do you know, Arbiter, the elites have threatened to resign, to quit the High Council, because of this exchange of hands.
We have always been protectors.
These are trying times for all of us.
Even as the humans' annihilation filled us with satisfaction, the loss of one of the sacred rings racked our hearts with grief.
Putting aside our sorrow, we renewed our faith in the prophecy that other rings would be found, and see how our faith has been rewarded.
Halo, its divine wind will rush through the stars, propelling all who are worthy along the path to salvation.
But how to start this process? For ages we searched for one who might unlock the secrets of the ring.
Of course, I had a tick attack at school because... Yeah, I know.
With appropriate humility, we plied the Oracle with questions, and it, with clarity and grace, has shown us the key.
You will journey to the surface of the ring and retrieve this sacred icon. With it, we shall fulfill our promise.
Salvation for all.
And begin the great journey.
Ooh.
Once the shield is down, we will head straight to the library. I do not wish to keep the Hierarchs waiting.
The human that killed the Prophet of Regret. Who was it?
Who do you think?
The demon is here?
Why? Looking for a little payback?
Retrieving the icon is my only concern.
Of course.
Thank you. You're amazing too. You're amazing too, babe. Ooh. Give me the two shittiest weapons. Fuck you for that. Alright chat, I'm gonna end up the Halo gameplay for here. for now. Maybe coming back to Halo in the next Friday stream on Sunday. Right now we're gonna move on to YouTube reactions. We're gonna have our mandatory lunch break. And you say, welcome everyone. Hold on, do I have it? Yeah, I do have it. I thought I like fucking forgot. Yeah, I think we should have it, right? Overlay, mouse. Where's stream avatars at? Wait, did I even... Hold on. I forgot to connect it. My bad, chat. I forgot to connect it. There we go. Yeah, now it's connected. Now it's connected. There we go. Now it's connected. But yeah. Why is stream avatars just... There we go. There we go. Alright, chat. I'm gonna get to working now. Right now. Right now, do chat a little bit. Here we go. And for anyone who's just joining now, this is my Thanksgiving setup. So enjoy the turkey. Enjoy the turkey I made for y'all. Alright, now I'm gonna quit save for this one. With the desktop for... Alright, chat. Let me get everything set up real quick for y'all. Alright. I just want to say how everyone's been and doing well. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, switch to just chatting to this. But yeah. I wanted to get some stuff done today before stream, but apparently some of the important stuff that I need to get done, those offices are closed today, and since today's my day off, I figured out if I was from the day off, I might as well try to get some stuff done. Nope, I can't get stuff done. Plus, the street was closed due to the state hosting a marathon. So yeah, that was fun. That was real fun for me. I was planning to get some stuff done, and it turns out I could not because, well, pretty much the streets were closed and the offices were closed as well. So yeah, that was great. That was real great for me. Bloody marathons are gross for me running. Yeah. Yeah. I just don't understand why. Just why. But yeah, let's see. Here. This. Alright. Disconnect controller. Hopefully everyone is having a great Thanksgiving. Are you hanging out with family? Are you just chilling? Either one's fine. Or just hanging out with friends and having like a Friendsgiving kind of thing. Or better yet. I just thought of an idea. Better yet, friends with benefits giving. Imagine if friends with benefits giving. That'd be so dull. A sounds giving. Yes, a sounds giving. Hang out. That's my. Oh, sorry. You think girlfriend said right? Yay! Absolutely. You're the best girl in the whole world. Okay. Let me move on to YouTube reactions. There we go. Alright. Let's see here. OpenAI gets hacked. Oh boy, who would have saw that coming? Who would have saw that? Alright, for now, this game broke me. Alright, there we go. What's these?
Recently experienced a government shutdown, and now, with the 1-2 punch here, the two-piece combo, we are experiencing something even more devastating. The r/art shutdown. Lord help us all. The mods decided to sail off into the sunset, and it looks like that subreddit.
I literally care about Thanksgiving because of my American friends. Yeah, even though the rest of the world doesn't celebrate Thanksgiving. Japan, fun fact, Japan has its own version of Thanksgiving as well. Thanks America for that. But one day I want to visit Japan for Christmas and have all the kids I can. But yeah, you're pretty. Oh, thank you, Rai, thank you.
It is now just in shambles, with no tyrants to moderate it anymore. There is nothing left. And they couldn't even just leave without making it cringe. They made a post about it. I'll go ahead and show you that real quick. But in a nutshell, if you haven't followed the story at all, there was a mod on r/art who took down a post from an artist named 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚 because he had mentioned the word print when replying to a compliment in the thread, which is against rule number 9 on the 10 commandments of r/art, where you can't promo anything. So they took down his post, and he reached out to them in DM saying, hey, you really gonna take my post down because I gave a little more information? And he said, you broke the rules. I can also delete your entire history if you'd like as well, which was very hostile, a very power-trippy response.
Yeah, that's very, I heard this is very
saying, like, this is a little weird. And they said, okay, take this then, Buster. Here's your just desserts, and deleted his entire post history, which included all of his art, some of which was some of the most popular on the entire subreddit, which is a pretty big blow. Hayden then responded to that again, just saying, like, this is ridiculous, seems like you have a vendetta, and he said, I don't know who the fuck you are. Some main character energy, just really eye-rolling, nauseating
I love you
shit.
too.
Which Hayden once again responded about like, how ridiculous it was, and then they said, you're reported for harassment, have a good day, which ended up immediately banning Hayden from Reddit for 3 days, because apparently Reddit mods have that kind of power, where even the admins will just bend the knee to them. It was a huge deal, big hoopla. I made a video about it yesterday.
Yeah.
And everyone was upset at these mods because this is just completely unfair and it's ridiculous. It's unhinged to be behaving that way. And now, in response to everyone calling,
holy shit. Yes, downloading we.exe.
It out. This is what they did. I know. Apparently, the r/art mods are throwing in the towel. They made this dramatic post. We out. You win. We all resign. This is them signing off, I suppose, after so many people called out what they did as being just fucking ridiculous. They can't even just leave without making it cringy. It's impressive.
Lol.
They still had to do some kind of little song and dance on their way out. I know, they think this shit went so hard. It's so tough. Just fucking dorks. Just complete dorks. Power-tripping dweebs. So everyone was making fun of them, shooting spitballs. Myself included. How can you not make fun of a
Yeah.
this embarrassing?
How can you not make fun of a virgin this embarrassing?
And then This afternoon they made this post. So I guess they're resigning, which is cute because it's not like a real position. It's not like a, you know, give me your badge and your gun. This is literally just logging out. That's it.
Okay, I'm around because Switch, Primo, oh, no, but fun is, yeah, chat behave, or I will cry. More like chat behave, or else what's the thing again? Name? I'll put a metal diaper on you. Metal diaper.
For the bigger subs too, they'll be replaced quickly. They're probably just going to make alt accounts. They're not going to be replaced. One thing that I have learned about Reddit is that there is this upper echelon of like closed door handshake mods that all moderate like 90% of this fucking platform.
Yeah.
And this is such a big subreddit, there's no doubt in my mind they're just gonna have them make another account to be a mod or some shit, pretending. There's no way. They're not going anywhere.
You know, Reddit does have a history of that. Mods have been, I think the mods that have been taken off the team or basically resigned, they made alt accounts. They made alt accounts that were remodded basically too. Yeah. Subreddit, and it fucking happens. It fucking happens so much. We're not surprised.
That ego response by the mod. I mean, it's crazy ego just from being a fucking unpaid moderator of a subreddit. Also, very possible they paid for the position to begin with. I don't know about that. I don't know how that works. If you pay to be a mod on Reddit, that should be a jailable offense.
Yeah.
It would be so interesting if someone infiltrated the inner circle of Reddit mods. I think it'd be interesting, yeah. I think that actually would be a fact.
I think that'd be interesting as well. What the fuck? Someone tipped 100 tokens? Holy shit. Holy shit, Jonas, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Mwah. Mwah. I appreciate you, my blitsies. Mwah. Mwah. Thank you so much. Thank you. Mwah. I appreciate you so much for that. Jonas. Oh, sorry. Jonas. Thank you, Jonas. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Fascinating story. Because maybe some of them do get paid for it. It's possible. I doubt it, but it is possible.
It is possible, yeah.
It's just so lame. They couldn't even just recognize that the problem was their behavior.
Also, Jonas, thank you for following.
There's just no level of, like, self-awareness, it seems. Like, if you're gonna resign, which again is just such a loser way of putting it, you are a fucking unpaid janitor on a Reddit subreddit.
Exactly. You're basically an unpaid janitor at this point.
Like, come on. It's not that big of a position here where, you know, there's gonna be some kind of, like, ceremonious ordeal around it.
Yeah.
But if you were going to, like, relinquish that position, maybe having some reflection like, here's why. I understand where you guys were coming from. I apologize for being such an insufferable douchebag asshole to this artist. You know, maybe something like that would have been in good taste. But instead, they just hit you with the, we out, you win, we all resign. It's just, it's just so skin-crawlingly annoying. But I guess this is a very strong brotherhood because it was one moderator who went rogue. Well, potentially two because of the story I covered 3 years ago where a guy fucking melted down because he thought one of the artists... Look at this shit.
Here.
This might just have...
Okay, we can't show that. We don't want to get copyrighted.
So OpenAI had a data breach, to the surprise of literally no one. Tech companies will always have data breaches because they do not care about securing your data like whatsoever. And that might sound like an exaggeration, but almost every single tech company that exists has had a data breach. They do not care about maintaining the security of your data. They just want your data. They don't care about actually holding on to it. And the OpenAI data breach wasn't exactly OpenAI that was compromised. OpenAI used a third-party analytics tool called Mixpanel, and they have blamed Mixpanel for losing this data, even though the data they lost was on platform.openai.com. Like, it's their own URL, and they are blaming Mixpanel. Now, if you're a casual user of ChatGPT, your data is probably...
Yes, the PR teams always say, just since you're using the third party website to secure your data, just blame them. Just blame them. Also, yeah, chat. We do have stream avatars. We do have for Twitch. I think it's for Twitch. Yeah, for the main. So, out of all the platforms I stream on, I think it's Twitch, YouTube, and Kick all have access to stream avatars.
Fine for now. I would not expect OpenAI to actually hold on.
Also, chat, I'm gonna go and get something to eat real quick. I'll be right back and just enjoy the video for a minute. All right? Mwah. Love you, Moblitzes. And again, Junos, if you're still on the stream, thank you for the 100 tokens. Thank you. Be right back.
Put forever though, they will probably eventually lose it. But if you're a Vibe coder or a developer that's ever used platform.openai.com, yeah, your data is gone. And it's not a small amount of data either. It's names, email addresses, approximate location based on your IP, and a bunch of user IDs and API keys got leaked, which is like one of the worst things to leak, by the way, because API keys just allow you direct access into whatever API. Like a lot of the older YouTube channel hacks that you would see pop up now and then were API key hacks. Basically, someone would manage to get the API key for a YouTube channel and just log in without needing a password whatsoever. So losing an API key is pretty bad. And the weird part is, Mixpanel knew about this leak since November 9th, but OpenAI didn't stop interfacing with Mixpanel's API until November 25th. So for like 2 weeks, they kind of knew there was a breach, but they didn't do anything about it, because the way this is written just makes it sound like Mixpanel had a rat in their system for 2 weeks and did nothing about it. And this looks especially bad for OpenAI because they also want to start collecting IDs to verify that someone is an adult, so you can do whatever you want with ChatGPT. Like, they've been talking about that for a little while now, and now they have this data breach. And I guarantee you, if OpenAI did lose everyone's IDs, they would just blame the third-party tool they use, because that's what they did here. Like, instead of just blaming them for picking Mixpanel, they blamed Mixpanel, even though OpenAI ultimately chose to work with Mixpanel. Like, it's still their fault. But I fully expect data breaches to keep getting worse, and I highly, highly doubt OpenAI will never have another one. OpenAI is just lucky that currently no one's leaked all the chats on OpenAI, because I guarantee you that is going to happen someday. There's gonna be a huge hack that happens that leaks everyone's chat messages, because why wouldn't there be? Like, the terrible security of tech companies has gotten to a point where you just assume that they will lose all of your data at some point, because they just do it all the time. But what do you guys think? Let me know in the comments down below. Like and subscribe if you're new, click the button to check more of my content, and have a good one.
I'm back. Sorry. Didn't know the video ended. Yeah. I'm back. Where's it ask you? Oh, Lewis Frostman, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, Lewis Frostman.
Allow me to read a letter from a viewer. My car is a 2024 Subaru Impreza RS.
It's 2024 car. What did you expect?
The car came with SiriusXM and a free trial of SiriusXM activated the day the car was purchased. The car is wireless Android Auto, so I use that for media. Once the trial is up, the car displays a full screen ad while driving that the trial has expired and how to sign up for service. The ad does not go away on its own. It requires the driver to hit the X button in order to see anything on the display. I called the Subaru dealer and Subaru corporate support, and they said nothing can be changed on their end. I have to contact SiriusXM. I contacted SiriusXM and explained it all the way to an agent, and they claimed to disable the ads. I once again got a full-screen SiriusXM ad, because it's important that I know that their service is free for the holidays. Tried calling Sirius again, and now it's their awful AI bot. Long story short, I have to make an account with SiriusXM, provide them my radio ID, and then change the advertising preferences in the SiriusXM account in order to disable NV.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Even... And having ads on the display screen in order to see anything, that is fucked up. Here's the thing. I also have a Subaru. I'm not gonna tell the model. It is a 2017. I'm not saying the model, but it's from 2017. I occasionally get the voice message of, "Oh, your Subaru Starlink subscription has ended." Blah 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 blah. I never even subscribed to that in the first place, and I guess one day it stopped, and I guess they just don't support the model car anymore on the software end. So, yeah. But yeah. But yeah. Okay. Don't fucking fall, piece of fucking shit bone.
Vehicle ads, with the caveat that it may not disable all in-vehicle ads. I had to agree to their terms of service in order to use the online account so I can opt out of ads from the company I never chose to do business with. Also, the vehicle came with a feature that displays gas stations nearby and their prices and lists the distance to the various gas stations. Evidently, this feature requires an active SiriusXM subscription or it will show $0 for gas. I feel that since this is forced on all new vehicle purchases, it would do well in a video rant, as it's extremely frustrating how ads from a third party are opt-in on a $32,000 car. And to opt out, I have to enter into an agreement with the company so they can presumably sell my data just to get their ads off my screen while I'm driving. Now, I wasn't really sure what was going on here when I read this for the first time.
Backed up.
I didn't understand it. And then I got to see this. This special SiriusXM limited time offer, and this is in the Subaru subreddit. Is there a setting? Can I change a wire and unplug somewhere? I pay for Spotify. I don't need or want satellite radio. It's not worth it. Even at $4 a month, I should not be subjected to pop-up ads in my car. I remember how difficult it was to get SiriusXM to cancel my subscription 6 or 7 years ago, and I'm not interested in going through that again when the introductory price goes away. This actually isn't new. Ford started working on patenting this almost 2 years ago. United States Patent Application publication, in-vehicle advertisement presentation systems and methods are disclosed herein. An example method includes determining vehicle information for a trip, the vehicle information including any one or more of a current vehicle location, speed, drive mode, traffic information, determining user information, the user including any one or more of a route prediction for a trip, speed prediction for a trip, /route destination, determining user preferences for advertisement for any one or more of the audio signals within the vehicle, determining user preferences for ads from audio signals within the vehicle.
I don't understand that.
You have to install uBlock Origin on your car now.
That is fucking annoying. You have to install your Origin and ad nausea on your car now. Now your car is safe from advertisement. And that's why if people who ask for car advice, I tell them do not buy any modern vehicles do not buy any modern vehicles post 2017, because all the past that is pretty much shit.
The first few things that I get into before I say what I think of this. You know, one of the things that I spoke about with Aaron a few months ago, we were talking, is he would like to see businesses that had a sign up that said something along the lines of lobotomize your television, $50. If we lived in a different world with Section 1201 of the DMCA, it wasn't the law of the land. And I would like to take that a step further. I think that there are many people that would actually pay at this point to have their cars lobotomized if there were...
Hi, Altor. Welcome. Hi, Reader. Welcome. How are you doing today? Welcome. Right now we have a mandatory lunch break. I played more of Halo 2, and so someone on my on my JS TV stream. So I'm multi-stream, so yeah. But someone on one of my streams at one of my platforms donated 100 tokens, which is holy shit. Holy fucking shit. I'm doing good, and you? 100 tokens is basically converted to basically a how many screen tiers are that? It would basically be equivalent of either. I have to look at the conversion.
A safe, secure, and most importantly, legal way to do so. And the fact that you're getting ads that are full screen that you can't get rid of without signing up for an account, that's insane. If I don't have any business with SiriusXM, then I should not have to sign up for an account with SiriusXM in order to get the SiriusXM ad off of my car. Now, if this $32,000 car costs $12,000, we can have a conversation about what you want to display on my car. But as long as I'm paying full price for the car, this can't stand. And again, just so people understand, this is not something that is new. I went over this in a prior video. Ford is already filed a patent on this. Again, determining user preferences for advertisements from any one or any more of the audio signals within the vehicle, historical user data, selecting the number of advertisements to present to the user during the trip, and provide it. Nah, you can't normalize this. I think the best step forward would be at this point, when you contact the dealer, and they say this is, again, and I know a lot of people are not going to be able to make the time for this, and I know that it seems incredibly petty, and I just don't care, if I have to sign up for something to get rid of this, defective. I would love to hear what Steve Lato has to say about this. Could you utilize lemon law if you receive a vehicle that is advertising to you inside the vehicle and you do not consent to it? I am petty enough that I would try to return this under lemon law. I'm not kidding. I'm very curious what Steve Lato thinks of this. Are you actually able to do that? Would that just be a waste of everybody's time? I don't personally care if it's a waste of the dealer's time, if it's something that you could get away with, because, again, you should not have to. You know when they say you wouldn't download a car? You're right, I wouldn't download a car because I don't download ads. Let me know what you think in the comments down below. That's it for today, and as always, I hope you learned something.
Basically, the advertisements in these manufacturers nowadays are making us download ads in our cars. So we're basically downloading cars. We're basically downloading cars at this point. Because the software is a big part of the car, so basically downloading cars.
The squat press incident. On July 15th, 2023, fitness influencer Justin Vicky was training at Paradise Bali Gym in Sanur, Indonesia. He was 33 years old, a respected bodybuilder and personal trainer. With over 30,000 followers on Instagram, he inspired people and helped them transform their lives through fitness. Around noon, Vicky was attempting a squat press, a heavy one, with about 460 pounds on his shoulders. He'd done heavy squats before, posted video.
What was it? Oh, thank you.
Of them. Even called the squat exercise dangerous as hell in a video just days earlier, but he kept pushing. Vicky positioned himself with the loaded barbell. A spotter stood directly behind him. Another colleague stood nearby. Vicky lifted the bar and walked it back, got into position, then descended into the squat. As he went down, the weight pressed on his shoulders. Then he tried standing back up, his legs pushed, but something was wrong. He couldn't stand or get the weight up. Fatigue had set in. The weight was winning. Vicky fell back into a sitting position. Suddenly, the barbell rolled forward and dropped on the back of his neck. The spotter behind him tried holding the bar, but he was fatigued too. He lost his balance and fell backward with Vicky. The barbell crushed Vicky's neck and broke it, causing critical compression of vital nerves. He went unconscious immediately. Emergency services rushed him to the hospital. Surgeons performed emergency surgery. They tried to save him, but the injuries were too severe. Justin Vicky died shortly after the operation. The bench press tragedy. On October 3rd, 2017, late one night, a 20-year-old student Wang Zongren was at the gym at Ampang Jaya in Selangor, Malaysia. He was a fitness enthusiast and a part-time real estate agent. Around 8 p.m. that day, Wang visited the gym. He was alone, training by himself. Wang was doing bench presses, had loaded about 238 pounds onto the barbell, not an extreme weight for an experienced lifter, but heavy enough to be dangerous without a spotter. He knew that. Everyone knows that. But he was training alone anyway. Wang lay back on the bench, lifted the bar off the rack, lowered it to his chest, then pressed. The reps were going fine. Then all of a sudden, fatigue set in. On one rep, he couldn't get the bar back up. The barbell came down on his chest. He tried pushing it off, but 238 pounds was too heavy. He was trapped, the bar pressing on him, making it hard to breathe and impossible.
Honestly, if I ever, God forbid I ever do presses like that. But if I start saying fatigue, I'm chucking that shit to the side. I don't care if fucking it hit someone's foot.
To escape. There was nobody there to help, nobody to lift the bar off him. He struggled under the weight, trying to breathe, but the bar kept pressing down. His strength was fading. Time passed, and eventually, Wang stopped struggling. He stopped breathing. The weight had won. Hours later, his friend found him, still on the bench with the barbell across his neck and chest. He'd been dead for hours. The treadmill window incident.
Oh,
on
shit.
June 18th, 2024,
I
an
remember this.
Indonesian woman was working out on a tread. The Smith machine incident. On October 16th, 2024, 21-year-old medical student Mohammed Faraj was working out at the University of East Anglia's sports park in Norwich, England. He was a medical student, studying to save lives, training to stay healthy. That day, C was performing calf raises on a Smith machine while standing on a plastic aerobic step. During a set, the step tipped and he slipped, causing the approximately 143-pound bar to drop and force his neck toward the ground. The safety catch should have locked itself. It should have stopped the bar from falling, but the catch had been left at the lowest setting, so it didn't. The loaded barbell struck Farage's neck and head. The impact was severe. Incident. On August 23rd, 2024, 22-year-old 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚 was working out at Fitness Sports Gym in Torreon, Mexico. She was a nursery school teacher, passionate about fitness. She'd visit the gym regularly and take care of her health. That afternoon was supposed to be a routine squat exercise. Esparza was lifting weights, moving between machines. Everything seemed normal. Then something changed. Esparza suddenly felt off. She collapsed right there on the gym floor, just went down. Her body hit the floor hard. People rushed over immediately, called her name and tried getting a response. But Esparza wasn't responding. Although the specific details of her workout are unknown, it is evident that something went tragically wrong during her barbell squats.
Oh, no.
Paramedics arrived promptly and took over the resuscitation efforts. But despite their efforts, she was pronounced dead at the scene. The cause was later revealed to be anoxemia. Anoxemia is a severe lack of oxygen in the blood, which can pose significant danger, particularly during intense physical activity. Her heart had simply failed while trying to compensate for low blood oxygen by pumping blood faster. No warning, no previous symptoms. Her family was devastated. She'd been healthy, active, fit. There was no reason to expect this. No indication.
Or, yeah, probably anoxemia is also a secondary result of SAD, which is sudden adult death syndrome.
That anything was wrong, but sometimes things like this happen. Sometimes young, healthy people die without warning. 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚 went.
So then the human body is more fragile than anyone could realize, and as much as I need to get my cardio, I need to catch up with my cardio, I also make sure I don't like overexert myself.
To the gym to improve her health, to stay fit, to take care of herself, and she died there, on the gym floor, surrounded by strangers. Her passion for fitness couldn't save her from her own heart giving out. The bench press incident. In December 2016, 22-year-old Kyle Thompson was working out at a gym in Ankeny, Iowa. He was a student at Iowa State University, an athlete, into fitness and strength training. That day, he was doing bench presses at Elite Edge Transformation Center. Thompson had loaded 315 pounds onto the barbell, a heavyweight, but not unusual for experienced lifters. He got into position on the bench. The bar was racked above him. He was ready to press. Thompson lifted the bar off the rack, brought it down to his chest, then pressed. The bar went up. He was handling the weight. Seemed fine, but something went wrong on the next rep. The barbell slipped from his grip and came crashing down onto his neck.
Oof.
According to multiple reports, spotters were present in the gym at the time, but the accident happened so suddenly that there wasn't enough time to react. The bar struck his throat with full force before anyone could intervene. The impact crushed his airway, making it impossible to breathe. Gym staff and other lifters rushed to help, lifted the weight off him, and called emergency services. Paramedics arrived quickly and tried to resuscitate him. Kyle Thompson was rushed to the hospital in a fire ambulance, but was later pronounced dead. The treadmill incident. On July 20th, 2023, 24-year-old Saksham...
Okay, I'm moving to the next one. Holy shit. It's really interesting those stories
where
are.
is the objective end of the game? You know, regardless of if it's for the Grand Star or not. How do I get to the end of the game? Alright, the throne!
Oh, do you
Yeah,
get
we've
to
been
it in the
this throne
game?
before.
You tell me.
Jump to the throne, go straight, jump in the pipe, do not touch the darkness. Do not touch the darkness. Yeah, I remember this. Yeah, this terrified me last time, dude. I was like, what the fuck? Okay. We're doing it this time, chat.
Ooh.
Keep Mario in the lightness. In the light, chat.
In the light.
Ooh. Okay.
Tomorrow in the light.
They don't move, do they? Because that would be balls. Huh. I'm so scared I won't make some of these jumps. I feel like I have to do a long jump for this one. Oh gosh. Okay. No! No! God damn it! Okay. We were there, chat. And then the momentum got us. It's alright though. We can get back there pretty quickly. Thankfully. Thankfully we have a couple of stocks to work with. And we did it! We freaking did it!
You did it!
Whoa!
Save.
What the fuck? Alright.
Ooh, this is creepy.
Me too. Use the red star door? This is a yellow star door, so... There's a pipe.
Oh.
Or is this the pipe I took to get here? No! Okay. Bowser in the sky? Holy shit, dude. Okay. Alright, I can do it, chat. Let's do it. I have a cover of this song on my music channel. Alright, no more hints. I wanna try to do it myself from here. Alright, Flight Cap, you love to see it.
We'd love to see it.
Alright, just exploring real quick. Seeing where all we can go. Kind of skipping a little bit. I can't complain. Okay. Alright, I tried.
You tried. Also, this is going to be the next one.
Alright, hold on. Wait a minute. They should go to jail. Go to jail. I don't even know. Like some of these videos. Don't forget to comment, give me ideas, give me feedback.
Oh my god, what is he doing? Babe!
Babe, what happened?
I don't know.
Babe.
I got into an accident. Oh my god. Oh my god,
Where are
babe.
you?
Alright, hold up. Wait a minute. Right now, I want to tell you something in case you're ever on a jury. Did you see what the first thing she said was? What happened? She's like, I don't know. I was in an accident. Now, if you didn't have the video and all you had was that first reaction, be like, oh yeah, she was at fault. Because she didn't say someone just backed up into me. It all happens so fast. So often, my clients, who are the victims of someone else's negligence, their first words out of their mouth, oh, I'm sorry, I'm at fault. It's before they have a time to even process. Very often, it's the honest people that get judged harshly, and the people who are schemers and connivers that say all the right things because they know what they're doing. Like in this video, you know what this person is going to do. This person is going to flat out jump out right now. We're going to see together. I haven't seen it. Know exactly. Oh, we got rear-ended. You know that's what's going to happen. You know what they did? The swoop and stop. That is a classic automobile insurance fraud scam. It's done on a 3-lane road. So the car in the middle, you get 2 friends, and the 2 friends surround the other car so they can't get out of that lane. And then the car swoops in and stops. This was super common a lot of years ago.
Yeah.
Hear less about it, I don't know. And it's another thing I want to talk about. People see these videos and you're like, man, fraud happens all the time. And come on. All the people you know in a collision, how many of you know have been in something like this? You've seen videos like this.
I've seen
There's a
videos,
video
yes.
Like this, it's a 1 in 1,000 thing people want to talk about. All right, let's see what's next.
This guy just reversed into me. What the hell is going
There
on?
we go. Now it's
reversed into you? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, shaking.
My god. Babe.
Yeah.
Just stay there. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Where on the Brown Parkway?
Holy shit. You know, after that turn?
Yeah.
Oh my
Babe,
god.
it's okay. Just,
Hold on, okay?
No. Good thing you're in dash cam. Chat, if you ever get a car, if you ever like get your first car, we're not immediately get your dash cam. Like, don't start driving a car unless you have a dash cam installed in there. Alright? Took me what, 2 months to get my first dash cam. To think of getting my first dash cam because it comes to the search of car crash videos that I've seen, or traffic accident videos. It scared me enough to get myself a dash cam. And it's just a good thing I did because there's one time, this is like within the first year of me driving, like we're to get my license. So I was at a stop sign. I was pretty much like full stop, parked at the stop sign, looking left, right, making sure there's no traffic. And then as soon as I try to make the left turn, I see a car speeding by, so I had to slam the brakes in order to not hit that car ahead of me. And the car behind me ended up revving into me, basically rear-ending me. And I had to report that to my insurance and report that to the police. So yeah. Luckily it was a light dent and nothing. It was there's multiple dents that occurred from that, but it was a slight cave-in for my rear bumper. Luckily I also checked the tow hook, the hidden tow hook in there, and that was still usable. If that's still usable, then that's pretty much fine. And I checked the exhaust system as well, make sure that was still safe for my car to pretty much go anywhere, and that the exhaust system was still good, so it was good on that. But yeah, some people are malicious and some people are just idiots. And guess what? It turns out the guy that rear-ended me was on his phone as well. He was on his phone.
Hold on, babe. Oh.
Did you see, I don't know if you saw, the guy saw the dash cam.
All I can tell you from what I saw is he got up near it. I don't know what he saw. They were immediately taking pictures, grabbing their head, grabbing their neck. No one came to check on her at all. And that's another thing about these insurance fraud cases, is that way back when this used to be something you had to watch out for. I spent my whole career fighting when people were hurt, except at the very beginning I spent a little bit of time on the defense side. The cars were always filled, 4, 5 people deep, so they can all make their claims. That was crazy. So, 1, get yourself a dash cam. Go ahead, just do it. Let the truth be told. Number 2,
do it.
Man, these scammers, scandalous. Number 3, do not judge people on what they say in the first 6 seconds. I'm not saying to ignore it. It may tell you something, but her first reaction was, I don't know. And then she immediately said what actually did happen. And as far as insurance fraud, no, it is not an everyday thing.
And that's why you always have to be aware of what people around you are doing, especially on the road. Because I've seen, even despite me having my dash cam, I've seen multiple people on the road be such fucking idiots. Even if I'm like, okay, I need to pass this semi truck so I can make sure I can safely do my safely take the exit. So I go into the passing lane, room forward, speed forward, and to just pass the truck, get into the exit lane, and just go to the exit. I think here's the thing. I think it was. There were times when the speed limit was 70, and I was going 80, and there are people like on the driving lane and the slow lane going 90 to 100 on the highway, even more. I was like, what the fuck are these people doing? Do they have something urgent? I know damn well they don't have something urgent to go to. They just want to pass everyone. Unless you're like, unless like someone, on your friends are like in labor and pregnancy or whatnot, then I understand that. But at the same time, dude, what the fuck? Rufflets. Lol. Still, like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Yes, it's disgusting. Yes, it should be prosecuted. Yes, they should go to jail. Go to jail. They should not just lose their case. They should go to jail. Because those cases, it's not just about what they're doing to take advantage of insurance companies, which is one reason they should go to jail. The bigger reason to me is then legitimately hurt people get judged harshly for things that the scammers are doing. Send them to jail. Intentional insurance fraud that hurts all the innocent people like the people I fight for. Did I mention they should... Ready? Maybe, or maybe, I'm just saying, throwing it out there, maybe it went under the truck, but not under the wheel. The turtle may still be alive.
Oh shit.
So, who's responsible in that situation? Clearly, the person who does not secure the load is responsible. Now, are people still going to blame the motorcyclist? They shouldn't, but some people will say the motorcyclist should have kept more space, and most people on a jury, guess what? Have never been on a motorcycle. So they judge riders unfairly and harshly. The clear responsibility when you're sitting here, like, you don't ever let something come off your vehicle and hit someone else. That's on you for how you secure it. But I do think the motorcyclist cannot just rest assured that justice will be done. That's the kind of situation where someone will blame them. Just
even justice can be a bit sketchy when it comes to like different motorists. I feel bad for like bikers, so they're being judged harshly, because even I've seen many videos where cops are power tripping against bikers, and I think it was one video that I saw that car stopped by and called out the cop, and I think it was the cop and everyone just wanted their superior to come in. The superior came in, and the superior reprimanded the cop over it.
because simply you're on a motorcycle, that's the risk you took. They're wrong. That could happen. One of the risks that can happen here is someone goes, you could see it coming undone. You should have been more careful. You should have fallen back as a motorcycle. You should have changed lanes. It's the kind of hindsight that people do to bicyclists and motorcyclists. They do it all the time because generally they're in a car, and so they see them differently than they see themselves. All right, let's see what's next. All right, we got the same issue. Secure your load. So just like you have to be
secure the load, share the load. Sorry.
Careful when you drive. You have to be careful about anything else that would cause someone else an injury. So if that causes...
This is why I am scared to be behind these like construction vehicles, semi trucks, because if they don't secure the load, someone's gonna fucking die. And that has happened. And they still don't secure the load. I'll share my load. I'll share my load too. Yes, split my blitzies. Share the load. Share the load.
Injury, the responsibility is going to be on that truck for not making sure they did their job to keep others safe.
And here's the thing. On that, but here's the thing. The company that was responsible for pretty much making sure they follow protocol, they will also get in trouble.
Who's responsible? Who's responsible? There's no traffic light. Almost always and almost entirely the person turning left. Why? First of all, the right-of-way belonged to the car that was going straight. Second, who's in a better position to avoid the collision? The person going straight doesn't know if you're going to come out. You know you're turning and you have the obligation to look. Now, I'm going to tell you right now, you're going to say, well, why don't you slow down when you're approaching it? Do you realize the difference between a hazard and potential hazard? So we sometimes hire different experts, accident reconstructionists, human factors experts. And here's what you'll realize next time you drive down the road. You don't stop for every potential threat, or you would never get from here to the grocery store. Every car on every side street is a potential threat. Every vehicle in front of you and behind you is a potential threat. Until that vehicle becomes a threat, you're not going to react. When that car pulled up to make that dangerous turn in front of the vehicle going straight, you can't stop for that vehicle. You can keep an eye on that vehicle, but you can't possibly start stopping every time. You're going to cause more collisions than anything else. The responsibility there is on the vehicle turning left. Some states, Arizona as an example, has a statute that puts liability directly on a left turner for turning that close to an immediate...
That and also double lane right turners. I got into an accident, like, I think it was last year. I got into an accident with a double a double lane right turner, and luckily the cop was right at the intersection where it happened. I honked my horn, swerved to the left, and I swerved onto the median. Luckily it was a short median, not the tall one, but I just into the short, like, stumpy median. I turned onto that, hit it. I immediately get back on the road, slam the brakes, go into park, turn my hazard lights, and get out of my car, because I wasn't fucking taking that shit. Plus, I had my dash cam, and pretty much the cop came behind us. The cop said he saw everything, and he let the driver, that double right turner, know that he's pretty much at fault for this. And get a trade. So we traded. I was gonna plan to. The cop led us to the gas station. That was like right at the intersection as well. We were gonna trade car insurance information, but pretty much what happened was that driver who was at fault. He ended up bolting away and doing hit and run, and the cop and pretty much had to chase after him. So yeah, fucking idiot. I was like, are you shitting me? So yeah, they had to, like, pretty much that driver pretty much initiated a hot pursuit. So yeah, fucking idiot. And, like, as soon as he did that, I was like, yeah, he does not have insurance. He does not have insurance.
Hazard. The responsibility is almost always going to rest in that car with the left turner in front of the vehicle that has the right of way. Okay, that. Okay.
What the fuck?
All right. Let me tell you why the driver of that vehicle that left the road may not be responsible. The driver of the vehicle just left that road. Let's show it again. I just want you to see this. Ready? See how it's going straight ahead, but off the road, right up until it hits that. All right. Right in front of a cop. Nice job. Everyone's going to go. The fault rests on the vehicle and the driver going that way, except for one thing. There is a good chance that there was a sudden incapacitation there. We've dealt with this many times. Generally speaking, drivers driving at a normal speed on the road who suddenly veer off and keep going, the driver had a heart attack, a stroke, passed out. There's a million different things that can cause someone to lose consciousness, and they didn't know they were going to lose consciousness, and they didn't have a chance to prepare for it. So I'm not telling you that
So they had a cop basically leading them somewhere, and they tried to run them. They were a major idiot, and as well as a risk taker. Yeah, they pretty much was a fucking risk taker, and I'm pretty sure, I don't know what happened to but luckily I had the undercarriage of my car checked. I immediately went to, like, a mechanic the next day, had the undercarriage of my car checked out. Pretty much the undercarriage of my car was completely fine outside, like a dent, like it was the dent was like on the, the dent was on the for the windshield washer fluid, and luckily that it didn't dent it enough for it to leak. It was pretty much like a slight a very minor cave-in for the windshield washer tank. So yeah, at least I believe he said windshield washer tank. I don't exactly remember, but yeah. But pretty much all I know is he said the car is still good if you want repairs. Like, look, I can't really afford repairs right now. I'm waiting on my insurance, what my insurance says, and all that. So yeah, but unfortunately, I think I already mentioned it over here, but I'll mention it again. Unfortunately, for my insurance could say anything, my roommates kicked me out of the apartment for not letting them use my car. One, because they were using my car way too much, and I had to do about 2 oil changes within 30 days. Yeah, I know exactly, right? But yeah, I pretty much had to move away. I had to move out of the apartment as well. And secondly, because well, the undercarriage of my car was slightly fucked. I don't know if there's any immediate or long-lasting threat for it. Don't they know they got a slim mode? What the fuck? I just caught that joke. Yo, that's wild. That's wild. Hey yo, you gonna slam the cutie? Hey yo, slam the cutie and then cuddles after? Huh? 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 Bet.
Was what happened here, but when you see that, you go, I know what happened. That driver was so negligent. Generally speaking, negligent people don't just start driving, crossing traffic, and run themselves into a pole without ever braking. The fact that vehicle never braked and kept going in a straight line suggests there's a good chance of sudden incapacitation. What does the law say about sudden incapacitation? In most states, it says you are not responsible, because under the law, it's not who causes the collision the way you and I do it. It's whether or not you were negligent. If you're unconscious, you didn't fall below the standard of care, you didn't act as an unreasonable person, unless you never should have been behind the wheel. So someone has a history of passing out, don't get behind the wheel. I had a case, a horrible, memorably tragic case. The driver killed this beautiful couple. They had been married for over 30 years. In 30 years, the wife had never once filled up her gas tank. He was an amazing man. They had an amazing marriage. After they retired, they decided to go on a road trip. During that road trip, somebody passed out at the wheel, crossed into their lane, took his life, and badly hurt the wife. The argument they made was sudden incapacitation. I passed out. They actually got proof that, in fact, the driver had passed out. It wasn't even arguable. So sudden incapacitation, that's where a lot of lawyers would have quit. No way. We dug into everything we could dig into. You know what we found? This driver never, ever should have been behind the wheel of that vehicle. This driver had a history of neurological issues that could raise the possibility of passing out, and took a job that drove 40 hours a week. You put yourself behind the wheel 40 hours a week when you have a history of passing out. That's negligent, and that's how we were able to win the case.
And so not only negligent on the driver, but that was also negligent on the company as well. Why didn't they do a fucking background check on them? And make sure also medical background check as well. You can't exactly get any neurological issues from blood tests. I'm gonna keep on thinking that they can, but Positive probably lied and convinced the company that he can drive well. So the company also should be partially responsible for that as well. Oh, what the fuck?
Plot twist. The guy in the second bike, she jumped on, they rode away, they got married and lived happily ever after. I don't even know what to do about that. To be honest with you, I'm glad it didn't end with
imagine.
really badly hurt. So that
What are you saying? Oh, thank you for the headpats.
That's good. Who is responsible? I would say
I
probably
give you headpats as
jump
well.
yourself on the back of a motorbike and you do not make sure you hang on. There was nothing that we saw beyond that. Had that been a bad injury, I don't think she's got a really strong case against the rider who didn't seem to do anything too crazy.
What the fuck?
If you look at the timing of that thing, the vehicle we're watching through saw that vehicle, that many ton take your life type vehicle coming in and got out of the way while the driver of that vehicle saw what was happening and avoided hitting a regular, probably passenger sedan from what I can tell. That's the vibe I'm getting. I'm not positive based on the height.
And here's the thing, that trucker should not have been speeding that fast. I've seen, so there are laws with the semi-trucks where you cannot go beyond, you cannot go the speed limit. You have to go at least, I've seen, I think it was my uncle who said you have to go at least, you have to go 5 miles below the speed limit. 5 to 10 miles below the speed limit for safety reasons. And there are truckers who are speeding like 5, 10, 20 miles above the speed limit. It's fucking scary. That's why I don't like truckers. I don't like construction cars. Because they be doing stupid stuff. They be doing really stupid stuff. Yeah.
And instead hit a truck, they'll try to avoid it. I mean, we know who's responsible here, but whoa. Once again, dash cam to the rescue, but man. Secure your load, or you are just as responsible.
Share the load. Share the load. Even highway maintenance vehicles are doing ridiculous things on the road. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, yes. Load shared. Thank you for sharing it, load. Alter droplets. Nice.
Responsible for the injuries that happen is if you hit the person yourself. If this vehicle had to swerve suddenly and you were negligent in securing your load, the same rules of negligence apply as if you turned left in front of someone that you shouldn't have turned left in front of.
Yeah. Oh.
You know what we see all the time? Cases where drivers of tractor trailers are involved in collisions like that and they just drive on. And when they get caught later, they often say, I didn't even know I was in a collision. And it's difficult because sometimes very similar collision, some drivers pull over and some don't. The ones that don't, of course, they're professional drivers and they often say, look, I didn't even know I was in a collision. So it's something to be aware of because we see it somewhat frequently.
Are they held liable even if they genuinely didn't know? Would that be technically a hit and run?
There's two parts of our justice system, civil and criminal. From a civil justice system, leaving the scene in many states is not even admissible. You couldn't even use it against them. They left the scene because it only matters who was negligent in causing the collision, not what you did after. From a criminal standpoint, that could be a hit and run. And then it's a question, do the prosecutors think they can prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the driver knew or should have known that they were in a collision? Oh, no.
Yeah. Oh, shit. I've seen that happen once. I've actually seen that happen once.
Worst part about that driver, who's hopefully okay, is probably not the one who secured that load and was the victim of someone doing something horribly below the standards that led to that. Hopefully that driver's okay.
Hopefully he's okay. Yep, running a red light. He ran a red light.
But hold on. This is the thing about collisions. The collision, no matter how you dissect it, you can download the black box, you can hire experts, you can measure the skid marks, you can measure the gouge marks in the road, you can talk to witnesses, but none of those things tell you the color of the light overhead. So many cases, everyone puts in so much time, so much money, so much effort, and they reconstruct the collision. But in the end, it comes down to what was the color of the light. That dash cam is the only reason we know who's responsible there.
Exactly. Cop. You
Okay,
got
let me just
caught.
talk about that can I just talk about that for a second? Watch this. All right. Let's stop here. Are you allowed to cross the double yellow line? No. You're not allowed to cross the WO line. What's this vehicle doing? This vehicle probably pulled in here. At that point, the officer was not pulling that vehicle over. Now there's a car right in front of the vehicle, right? So now they're thinking, I'm stuck here. This vehicle may not be trying to turn left, meaning the black car. That one might be trying to go in front of you. There's a realistic chance the only reason that white car did what it did right in front of the police officer is to get out of the way of this other car that also may have entered across the double yellow, though we can't tell when they entered, and here it doesn't look double yellow. I'm just throwing out the possibility that this vehicle was actually trying to get out of the way. Having said that, you got to get out of the way by crossing back over, although you never should have been in that spot to begin with. And two, police officer's not doing anything wrong. You literally just crossed the double yellow, got into that lane, officer didn't pull you over, and then you went into oncoming traffic. So at a certain point, you're pressing your luck.
Yeah.
No, 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 no.
You are
We represented family who lost a loved one in a collision very similar to that. If we could have delayed the tractor trailer by literally a half a second or sped up the passenger vehicle by a half a second, they would have missed like that. They didn't miss, and instead it turned into a tragedy. Please, when you're driving, please don't let it come down to inches, but that is often what it comes to.
I hate when people just rush to get to stuff and turning back another. They obviously knew. They obviously fucking knew.
Down to. It is not unusual that it is literally a matter of inches between life and loss of life, between just a story and tragedy, because tractor trailers weigh so much that if they even clip you, it can send your car spinning, can send you rolling, can send people out of the vehicle, can crush the vehicle. Literally inches matter when there's a tractor trailer on another side of a regular passenger car. What just happened?
What just...
I'm licensed in Arizona, Nevada, and New Mexico. I've never seen that. That's got to be something from some other part of the country. I have no idea what just happened.
Who would be at fault if a car was driving over and that just happened? Like, is that the city?
So it depends what caused that, right? The issue is it doesn't just happen on the road. It happens all over there. So on the side of the road, it happens everywhere. Something underground created that pressure, which caused that explosion. Who caused the explosion is who would be responsible if someone had been hurt, instead of it being just something like this. But we don't know. And here's another problem. The government has immunity. So depending on what caused it, the government writes two set of laws. There's a set of laws that hold all of us responsible, and a second set of laws for the government's responsibility. And they write themselves, guess what? A set of laws that make it way harder for the government to be responsible for the same thing you and I are responsible for. So if that was a government issue, which I don't even know what caused that, I don't know if it was a natural issue, but if that was something related to the sewers or something else that was caused by the government, you got to look at the immunity of that state and who caused it, because sometimes the government can just go, yeah, it's our fault and there's nothing you can do about it. You notice there's a lot of swearing in these videos. I'm not saying they shouldn't swear. Like, if there's ever a time to swear, these are the times to do it.
Holy.
Thank you.
Oh, God. The tire just came off the Mini.
I've seen it.
So we have a case right now. How does that happen?
I've seen it. I have a dash cam footage of my own where a minivan actually lost the tire. The tire blew off, and had to swerve onto the what is it again? So I was on the passing lane. I had to swerve onto the fuck, what's the name again? On the shoulder. I had to swerve onto the shoulder to avoid it.
Probably negligence. Somebody put that tire on wrong, right? Or theoretically, it was put on correctly and the manufacturer failed and something was done wrong from a manufacturer standpoint, either with the assembly or with the vehicle. Somebody's responsible. You know why? Because tires don't just come off minis for no reason. Someone failed. Whomever that was is responsible. But this is not a regular car crash. You have to prove it. Proving who's responsible on something like that is way harder. So if someone had broken a collarbone in this case,
Alterator. Can you DM me the droplets email? I want to add it to my Discord server.
the cost of getting experts to inspect and figure out who is responsible for the tire may outweigh the value of the case. In other words, you can't afford that much justice. It is an unfair reality. Someone is probably responsible. If God forbid it was a horrible injury or worse, it would be worth finding it out. If it was a small injury, the cost of proving it would not be worth what the person would owe after you proved it.
Yeah. Oh.
Sue Bambi.
Sue Bambi. Sue Bambi. Court, my honor, I'm Bambi, responsible for these two random deers slipping on the road and hitting my car.
Oh!
It was a fucking cop.
Why is that person so happy someone else is getting a ticket? You know why? Because no one likes when people pass them. They're fine when they do it, but they get mad when someone does it illegally.
Oh no.
Literally like a pit maneuver. That's straight out what we teach police on how to stop somebody, which is actually a very dangerous maneuver. And sometimes police departments can get sued for whether to use it, when not to use it. Please don't hit the sports car.
Yep. Yeah.
Wait, what? I was starting to say, is that some like visual effect to look cool? But then I think it would be on both sides. I think the really, really expensive sports car is on fire. This car is catching fire just from revving it. Or at least there's correlation. If you have a car that looks anything like that, you should have comprehensive insurance so that other than your deductible, no matter who's at fault, you're covered. Because if you don't, and you lose I have no idea, $400,000 automobile, and you don't have insurance that covers it in every way, now you have to go prove the manufacturer's fault. It will cost you $300,000 to prove your $400,000 loss if you prove it. If you can afford that vehicle, then you can afford the insurance. If you can't afford the insurance, then you actually cannot afford that vehicle.
Yeah.
Okay, forward and backwards, bad combination. Honk, honk, honk.
Why didn't you fucking honk?
All right, who's at fault? You got one car pulling up that sees this car in reverse. The car in reverse never sees the car behind it. The car behind it, right here with the dash cam, does stop, but doesn't honk. Who's at fault? I hate to break this to you. That would be up to a jury. However, what do I think? Come on, man. When you're going in reverse, in a driveway, I know you don't expect someone there. You don't know somebody's there, but this car is stopped. Should be easy enough to see if you're paying attention. Now, I will say, if you pull up in a driveway, you see reverse lights on, someone starts coming, and you don't honk or do anything to get out of the way. This is where, remember that earlier video when the person backed up into him? We have had cases where people backed up into our client, and they claimed to the police that they got rear-ended. They denied going backwards. Usually in those cases, there's some sort of...
This is why you practice honking as much as possible. Even if it doesn't seem like you're gonna get hit or whatnot, you still should honk, even if it pisses off the other driver. And that way, if you have a dash cam, you can catch you can catch a footage of you honking, and that person still hit you. That means they will be automatically at fault.
evidence, witness, or otherwise that helps us prove the truth. And by the way,
even when people say don't honk all the time, you may piss off the driver. I don't care if you piss off the driver. You fucking honk as much as possible to protect yourself. That's what the car horn is actually meant for, is to protect the driver and occupants of that vehicle. So the driver, if another driver like beside you or in front of you or behind you are fucking being an idiot, you can honk and they get pissed off and try to hurt you, they'll be at fault and be arrested.
Those people should go to jail.
Believe it or not, jail.
Go directly to jail. Do not collect $200, because not only are you taking advantage of insurance companies, not only are you raising our rates, but way bigger than that, then people think these are normal claims and they deny legitimate people with legitimate injuries justice. Well, thanks for hanging. Don't forget, like, subscribe, follow, comment. I'd love to hear what questions you have, what else I can add. And look, hold on. See right here? YouTube saying check.
Alterator. Guess what? Since I currently don't have a mod right now, I'm gonna just add you as a mod. As you're pretty much one of the OGs on my Twitch stream. So yeah, you're a mod now. Oh. Yes, I said it. You're a mod now.
That out. You'll love it. We'll see you soon. Mark Breyer of the Husband Wife Law Team. Have an awesome day.
Yep. Better not execute Order 66. Oh no. Better not execute Order 66. All self-improvement. Entire reviews, funny detention slips. Alterator, can you DM me on Discord and send me the droplets emote? I want to add to my Discord.
Definition of success is across
Be
the
a better
board.
man.
If you're not
I want to be a
ripped,
better
if you're
husband.
not
I want to
rich,
be a
if
better
you ain't
father.
rare, if you
I want to be a
stand
better
out, if you ain't
So about 3 months ago,
Okay.
very start of my channel, I released a video talking about
Rye, hi, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome. Hi, hi, Rye. Hi, hi, hi.
misleading and how it's out of whack.
Ow.
This is because, you know, I thought that beforehand self-improvement was all about just the grind and, you know, weird behaviors, cold showers, whatever the heck you throw into the self-improvement session, right? But today, it's getting even worse. I'm not even joking. It's horrible now.
Bruh.
You know, before this weird self-improvement happened, it was more like buying a BMW or dishing your girlfriend or earning a bunch of cash. But now it's more like waking up at 4 a.m., ice bath until your soul leaves your body, then read 93 books a week, and then track your macros like you're preparing for the Olympics, even though your main sport, let's be honest,
Guess who's
is
back?
scrolling
Back
through
again.
Instagram in a bathroom.
Yes.
And guess what? The crazy part is...
Wow, thanks.
through Instagram in a bathroom. And guess what? The crazy part is people are still here trying to tell you that if you scroll more than 47 minutes, your brain will become a drug addict. Like, that is just how bad self-improvement has gone. So why has self-improvement turned out to be this weird Sigma grind challenge where everyone tries to drink Gatorade for the next 5 hours? The real reason is probably because the internet has turned personal growth into some kind of secret act where everyone seems to figure out life. That's what's happened, is we've created a false sense of identity of what self-improvement actually is. And the truth is
I know, but Alterator is actually like one of the OGs of my streams. Before you came along, Alterator is one of the OGs. Nice, well, I'm glad I met them. Yeah, yeah.
that's not the real self-improvement. You see, everyone's trying to do what we call habit speedrun, which is this really quick routine that everyone follows, where it's like 1 week, fix your sleep, then the second week, go to the gym, third week, learn Spanish, fourth week, be emotionally healed from everything, and then the fifth week, go travel to Brazil and start journaling. Like, that is what has happened, right? Habit speedrun is when people are trying to finish their lives in 20, 30, maybe 40 weeks, right? When it takes decades and decades to really finish
Yeah.
it, right? That's the thing, is that self-improvement has turned...
Babe, what time did I put my binder on? How? Probably before you went to school. Probably before you went to school. I was gonna say that, because I don't know when you put your binder on. What time was that? I don't fucking know. What time do you go to the bus? Whatever time you go to the bus, probably and do 30 minutes earlier than that. 34 minutes earlier than that. But you probably had your binder on all day. I can't remember. I don't remember. You don't tell me when you put your binder on. I can't help you with that. Ew. I can't help you with that.
into some sort of literal grind to the point where expectations are just no longer aligned with reality.
Yeah.
Right? Especially with the people that are making these types of content. I know some are genuinely good, like Jack Pickett, I'm looking at you, and some not as much. I think self-improvement in general has been split into two types of YouTubers or two types of contents that we see around the internet. One are the chill dudes. These are the creators that are very, very low-key. And they don't tell you to hit the gym all the time. They don't tell you to drink lemon juice. And they don't tell you to go to Walmart and buy a fake six-pack, right? They're the ones that are down to earth, genuinely wanting to help people. Like telling them to go to bed earlier. Or maybe, just telling them that they're doing good for the day. Or maybe genuinely giving some advice that is useful. The other types of content creators are the ones that are very big on the grind, right? These people, they really love to not put...
Yet, you tell me when I take paracetamol. That's because you tell me when you take paracetamol. That's because you tell me that. You don't tell me when you put on your binder. That's the only time I remember when you take stuff. Then you tell me, oh, I'm gonna take this med. I'm like, okay, I note down the time you take your med, so I remember. But yeah. Funniest.
When you do something naughty at school, you get parents which tells them what you did wrong. Well, today, an occurring thing. All of us go. My first thing I thought of was like, did it smell? I don't want to know. Next, we've got Anthony, who got a detention for disrupting class by unbuttoning his shirt to reveal a Superman t-shirt and announcing he was Superman. You don't want to be giving him a detention if he's Superman. I mean, might not be Superman. If he is, that's not the kind of guy you want to give a detention to. Okay, Tristan. Policy violation, no hall pass, chewing gum, freeing small rodents, not following direction, and being disruptive. Oh, Tristan, you're in trouble. Student is suspect. Wait a minute. Suspected, not suspect. Student is suspected to release... None of this makes sense. Student is suspect to releasing the senior class pet. Also found sticking gum under desks. Tristan. Naughty Tristan. Oh, the student's name has been blanked out for this one. It must be bad. Disrupting class, claiming to be the reborn Jesus and hitting another student with a Bible.
Okay, let's blame the parents on this one.
Wouldn't advise doing that, guys. This one is hard to read. Joe. Okay, Joe's behavior
Brain
in class
hurts.
was inappropriate.
I know. I give you hugs. Also, did he take your paracetamol?
And unacceptable! He started with excess chair squeak. That must... Oh, God, it's making me cringe. That's when it's like somebody rubbing...
I don't fucking know.
Oh, and...
Right, I advise you to start logging when you take your meds. Like, log in like in the fucking notebook. Just take your meds. And when you put on your binder, too.
Ended.
I love you, but you gotta start logging your shit. You can't you can't be depending me on... ADHD is too chaotic. Here's the thing, I have ADHD. I make sure I log when I take my medication. So I was like, okay, when I take my meds, I look at my notebook, I look at my phone. Okay, that's when I took my meds. Alright, I took my meds already. Good. I'd make sure I write things down, because I forget as well. I can't find the GIF. That's right. You can also scroll up on the chat and find the GIF you give for us right there too. But I can't remember half the time when I even take my meds. That's why you should start writing things down. That's where you you should really start writing things down as well. Where's the stream avatars? There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, no, no. Thank you. That doesn't work. Okay. Depending on you have your phone, if you have like an iPhone or Samsung or Google, they all should have like their own health apps and a way to like log your medication, stuff like that. I use my phone's built-in health app to log my medications when I take it or not. I made sure I took my meds. Or log me take my meds. Here's the thing. Just trying to get a notebook and it's soon like have your medication like out right next to your right next to your notebook with pencil. Like take your meds and then write down. Look at the time. Write down when you take your meds. So that's literally when you not forget. You like make it a habit of that, and to the point where you say, okay, I'm taking meds. Where's my notebook? Where's my pencil? Okay, here we go. Why am I shouting? I don't know why you're shouting at me. I don't know why you're shouting at me. Hey, yo. But yeah, can you DM me that? Can you DM me that emote? I want to add to my Discord server and probably my Twitch stream.
With farting in a student's face. Yeah, that's just not acceptable, is it?
That's not acceptable at all. Yeah, try gasoline. Ooh.
Hello. Our story begins with shock. A split-second decision that altered the fate of history forever. Mace Windu, after having defeated the Sith Lord in a fair fight, prepared to end a legacy of the Sith. With Maul captured on Mandalore, Dooku dead over Coruscant, and Grievous destroyed, this was the moment. Kit Fisto Saber sat still on the other side of the room, leave well enough alone. It was distressing more than anything, because everything hung in the balance until either Palpatine died or Mace did something about it. He patiently waited as Skywalker forced the Chancellor to his feet. Anakin wasn't super concerned with Windu. He kept his eye on him, but he knew that Mace didn't have a weapon. He wasn't a threat in Skywalker's eyes. The Jedi Knight, once Palpatine got up, demanded to know the location of his secret lair, assuming that the Sith had a location that they called home. Palpatine spat back. Why would he tell Anakin?
Coca-Cola, please. No, you. Huh? Per second. Like Coca-Cola, please. No, you too. What the fuck is going on? Coca-Cola. I was just saying, what the fuck is going on? But hi, welcome. Why is my fellow mod licking white liquid? Honestly, I have no idea.
Skywalker tried to show
Probably
his
fell
threat
on his bottom.
by telling Sidious that he needed something from him. A smile drew itself slowly across the Sith Lord's face, and he turned to Master Windu, asking him if he had time for a tale. The Jedi Master tilted his head back and looked around Anakin at Palpatine. Skywalker tried to interrupt, but Sidious was too quick and precise with his words, asking if Mace was familiar with the tale of Anakin's and Padme's conjugality. Windu turned his head and Anakin's face became visibly flustered. their responsive red and his brow creased. He pushed Palpatine and then tried to push Windu towards the exit. Eventually, the two Masters of Light and Dark were walking side by side, avoiding any Senate guards, and walking towards a shuttle on the landing platforms. Once inside, the location of the works would be revealed, and Skywalker forced the two of them to pilot towards the location together, because he needed to be ready with his lightsaber in case they tried anything. It was a very quiet journey across the city. Palpatine let the idea of marriage linger on Mace's mind throughout their entire trip, because it could potentially fuel frustration. Sidious understood his predicament. Even if Mace was pissed off at Skywalker, he would still go out of his way to make sure Palpatine died. Windu was a Jedi Master. His duty was to the Republic. His only mission was ensuring that the Sith died.
Oh yeah, Alterator.
It was abundantly clear that Sidious was the odd man out, so he needed
If you
to
want,
find a way to make sure
I don't
the
think you're a
odds
part of
were
Discord
in his
yet.
favor, despite that definitely not being the case in this moment. Before they arrived, the galaxy remained still. Battles still waged across the stars. Ayla Secure and the
Discord.
327th prepared for their
There we go.
engagement on Felucia.
There you go.
Kenobi returned to combat with the 212th on Utapau. Caleb Doom joined the Bad Batch.
There's a Discord server.
Plo Koon and the Wolfpack finished up with their triumph over 𝙂𝙠 𝘼𝙀. Those who were in the middle of their own sieges, like Yoda and Luminara on Kashyyyk, continued with ease. The clones remained.
I have not watched it yet.
That would have changed everything.
I have not watched it yet.
The war continued between battle droids and clone troopers. There were no swift actions that offset the balance of the Force or the direction of the Republic. It was all still, just as it was for Ahsoka.
Alright, allow me to switch over to Minecraft real quick. Oh wait, the wrong one. There we go. There we go. And Thanksgiving special, this special treat for chat. Another turkey. I made another turkey, chat. I made another turkey, my blitzies. Enjoy. Where is stream avatars? There we go. Oh no, it sounds fucking fine. Oh. Oh, ew. Okay. Alright, let me switch over to Minecraft real quick. Minecraft. Nice, switch the... Alright. Chat, how's your Thanksgiving been? Hopefully it's been good. Everything's been good, been swell. Just switching to Minecraft real quick and then transition to Minecraft. Alright. Alright. 17th Master Chief, nice. Nice. Alright. Here's a launcher. I wonder if it can... SMP. It's not just one. Frick. Alright. Okay, there we go. Okay. Then back to gaming. This is called a breach happened. New world. Survival the game rules. Save electrolytes, even play a movement check. Require okay. Alright, disable raids on phantoms, wardens. Fire. Lava can traverse to source. Broadcast and commands. Allow nether. Alright. Let's create new world. Alright, let's do this. Ooh. Oh shit. Options. Body settings. Directional audio on. Show music toast on. Closed captions on. Back screen or the sign never lie. Signs never lie. Okay, whatever. Signs never lie. Okay. Okay. Mods. Change position. Confirm. Okay. Options, controls, keybinds. Zeros minimap. World map. Toggle dimension. New waypoint. Quick waypoint. Alright. Alright. Alright, chat. I think I had the wrong configuration for my Halo stream, but I'm gonna alter it after it. I'm gonna make some more improvements. Looks like we are in the tundra biome. E. Alright. Alright, what we can do now? Hi, hi, Jakar. Welcome. How are you doing today? You're doing good. Hope you're doing good today. My name's Brain Blitz. I'm Fred here. How are you doing? Right now, I'm playing some Microsoft mod packs. Let's see how fast I can get scared. Alright. See where we can go from here. Shit. I have chat here. I had chat here for both. Oh, nice. Advancement. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Who's hitting you with a stick? What is he? Yes. Yeah. Stick cannot support that enchantment. Aww. I even want to know. Do I even want to know? Goose hunt. I see. You're welcome. Bye, cat. Fuck me. I just want to get some food. Ow. Probably have a different configuration for each game I decide to play. Jesus fuck. Options. By taking your food, you can't do anything about it. Alright, alright. There we go. I set the GIS here to 2 for video settings. 2? Option, video settings. Map. Frame rates. Right default, full screen. Full screen, glint. Fast. Just mood lighting off. On left. Video settings. Geoscaling. Oh, it was already good. The geoscaling was already good. Yeah, this is already good. This is already good. I don't know why you want 2. I kind of need the bigger scaling on here. Let's start mining. Options. But I kind of just don't want to. GUI scaling. Also, this feels wrong. I don't like this. There are 2 witness? You're a match for each other. How many do I have? Okay, let me... Yeah, no, I cannot deal with this. No. Thank you. Because I started... So I played Minecraft when I was... Like, I think it was... 11 years old, I think? Yeah, when Minecraft came out, I was 11. But also the fact that... There we go. Alright. I'll play Minecraft on... Okay, fucker. I'm trying to eat the fish. There we go. Alright. Let's fucking go to bed. Don't trust them. Imagine too, the mama being so fat. Oh. There you go. There we go. Now I can loot the villagers some more. Alright. There we go. Alright, there's just supposed to be more to this mod here. Oh, fuck. Mods. I see that we have coal. Oh, wrong one. Aww. Retrieve these. Alright. Okay. Alright. Let's see here. Okay. I know the breach happens was like an ARG kind of thing. Where the fuck is it? Where's the crafting table at? Jesus Christ. I already have too much bread, let's go. Oh! Alright. And this always near you. Lol. Oh, see. I forgot what to do about this ARG. I saw on YouTube, oh, let me try it. I completely forgot about it. Alright. also do another one. Should be our where conscious no in the jar. Inside the darkness. Ooh. Or we could do just our personal pack. I forgot what I did. What mods I put in here. Audition. There's minimap. Zoom out. Remove. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Let's launch it. I think our personal pack is just like just common packs. Should I do like a I don't know, like a kind of like something like the D&D and Diamond Dimensions Modern Survival kind of series? Should I just do that? Not sure. What are you think, chat? Should we make our own Diamond Dimensions mod survival kind of thing? I wonder. Do we have... There are... Else. Ooh. Not enough animation. There we go. Pick up insert items. Ooh, okay. Immersive hotbar? Whoa, what? Okay. Now let's launch it. Let's fucking go. I kind of like staring at the console, like looking at how it works. I have 2 personal packs. Oh. Worlds. I can delete both of them. So we could just have... Maybe one... I'm just burned out from horror mod packs, like... Maybe one a normal-ish gameplay style. Let's fucking go! Survival, normal, that's on. Heroes. Anger of mobs. Yeah, sorry. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Alright, there we go. Actually running no bio. Let me see. Minecraft. Where's the biome we're at? Where's Runner? Ooh. Alright. So next tree over here. Alright. Alright. Alright, there we go. Alright. Don't think too much of that, chat. Ooh. Oh, where have I? Okay. No, I need a better F3. Yes. Edit. Mods. Alright. Let's launch it. There we go. I thought because there was another mod that had like better F3, like I was wondering if they had it, so yep, they had it. Okay, okay, okay. I decided not to name it by mistake. There's a chat image is also messing with it. Yeah, it was chat animations. Or the world? Maybe? Yeah, it's the world. To remove it. To delete it. Unfortunately, we have to delete the world. I have to delete the world already and make a new one. Shit. Ooh, Chinese text. Allow cheats on. Survival. Let. No, you fucking cunt! You're a fucking cunt. Fuck you. Fuck you for that. Cunt. Oh, cheats on. Drown damage, freeze damage. Off converts to source. Let's create a new world. Alright. Options. Slash. Rules. Yeah. Alright, let's do render distance 9. Options, video settings. Performance. Best. Minimal. 2 chunks. Ooh, cherry blossoms. I want to get to it. Ooh, cherry blossom flower. F3. Volume radius 2. Memory usage. Ooh, cherry blossoms. I want to get some cherry blossoms. Oh, thank you for following. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Machina. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing okay. Hope you're doing well. My name is Brandon. I'm a variety streamer. I stream lots of video game chat to Disney, as well as I draw art, and hopefully I'll be doing 3D modeling for everyone here. I usually do art streams on. Well, I switched my art streams to Friday and Saturday. Oh, thank you, thank you. Cherry blossom, cherry blossom, cherry blossom, cherry blossom. I get the cherry blossoms. Got one of them, but ooh, okay. It makes some progress here. Alright. The sticks. Oh, I wish you could make a cherry blossom like pickaxe. Like wood theme, color wood theme weapons. It'll take a lot for the developers, but I want that. Hopefully. I'm having a great Thanksgiving. Hopefully you're having a great Thanksgiving as well. I did a special intro for Thanksgiving. I basically made chat a big old turkey. Also you're a Blitzy now, so welcome, Blitzy. I love all my Blitzies. Flirting jokes allowed. Oh yes. Yes, I do allow flirting and jokes. Alright. don't celebrate, but thank you. Happy. Yeah, I figure it's mostly an American holiday. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving myself. I just prepare a little something for my American audience. Happy Thanksgiving! You should give me your turkey. Damn, all my times wishing they could be they give me the turkey too. I mean, turkey fest. No, no, the curse continues. Cat's getting stuffed tonight. Alright. Alright. Alrighty. Oh, I was proud of the line too 4 times. Yeah. I got an interesting seed. So I spawned in a cherry blossom near a cherry blossom biome. I guess it also have a also like a cave down here too. Damn, got a good spawn. Don't have any. Do I have the vein miner? Hold on. Do I not have the vein miner? Hold down. Server. Server side vein miner. Okay. That's kind of like a necessity for me now. And I was introduced to the vein miner mod. I was like, oh, this is sick. Alright. Here we go. Let's fucking go. Oh, don't fucking tell me it's not corrupted. Mods. Version. Worlds. No, I might as well make a copy of the world playing. Yeah, it just feels so wrong now. No, I'm gonna make a copy of the world, delete the original one, and see where it goes from there. No. I fucking right-clicked! I fucking right-clicked! What the fuck? I fucking right-clicked. I right-clicked. What the fuck is you? I think that's a bug. That's a bug I figured out. When right-clicking gets treated as a left-click, And the hold down left is treated as right click. 2. Alright, let's just recreate this world. In the seed. Alright, we're pretty much essentially just restarting from scratch again. I realize I don't have dynamic lights. I keep forgetting some mods. So how's your day? My day's going good, and you? I've been chilled. I had to do some stuff, like, I wanted to get some stuff done for Thanksgiving, but two major things happened. One, the offices I was supposed to go to get some stuff done, they're closed today. And two, there's a marathon happening right on my street, so I really couldn't go anywhere even if I wanted to. So yeah, so I pretty much was stuck home all day. I got here. Yeah, but okay. So I have to recreate this world every time? Okay. So yeah, that's why I learned about... learn more about mods. I have 64 gigabytes of RAM. And my GPU is fairly new. It's not the latest and greatest one, but it's fairly new. New player. Recreate the world again. I had to recreate again. You have to create a new... If you want to add mods, you have to create a new world, because you can't use existing worlds with I'm using the Fabric loader, because Fabric is lighter on my PC. Oh, here it is. I don't like Forge. It's a bit iffy for me. Alright. I know, it's been so long. I haven't gone back into Bed Wars in a long time, let alone Sky Wars. What mods you also add on? You know the vein miner mod? There's also a tree miner mod as well. It only works if you have an axe. Attention to detail with the modder. I got 5 and heals. Ooh. Nice. Ooh. What's a her sound? Oh yeah, it is a gender mod, female gender mod here. Here in settings, boobs. Boobs. You get boobs with this. Sounds like hey, yo, W mod. Yes, it is a W mod. Indeed. I should get some more wood just in case. Pretty. It's okay. You're good. You're good. Okay. All right. Try to get some leaves here. All right, there we go. Just let me know when you're good. You're good. Also, as a proper welcome, I also have a Discord server as well, and pretty much just 3 ways to tip. Here's because Twitch takes a big chunk of money, and I can't afford that. Also, I pretty much multi-stream, so like I get tips off of there as well. Not much, but it's enough to get by. Sally. Well, only to can give me a bag. Damn, you're on the roll today. Okay. Allow me to. I wonder if I can. Oh, there's a village. There's a village right ahead there. I'm high, cops here. I'm vulnerable. I mean, cops here also gets you high. Also, staying up until midnight also gets you high. If people with ADHD know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. People with autism and ADHD know what I'm talking about. I'm taking all your shit. You can't do shit about it. It's 3 AM right now, so yeah. 3 AM. Ooh, very scary. I think there's a horse here. Did you be on your high horse about it? Oh, oh, you just lost your horse. Ooh, okay, okay. Oak saplings. Yes, I'm stealing this house. And they can't do anything about it. I wonder if you could create like a... Get out. Gone wrong, cops gone. Oh no! I'm stealing your house. Ooh. Oh, we already have a saddle. We could get that horse. We could get on that high horse. Alright. Shift. Damn, I'm cooking today. You could just fry me instead. I could just fry you instead. Cornflower. I don't think that's a cornflower. This is a cornflower. Oh, wait, dandelion. Okay. Ew. Ew. Okay. Ew. Hey. Don't take it to me. Aww. And do you call yourself a switch? Do you call yourself a switch? I could always switch things up on you. Alright. Okay. Chat, we got bread for days. Hi. How are you? Oh, it just doesn't grow into that. Okay. Got it. Damn, I was hoping it could just grow into that. Alright, there we go. Whoa, salmon out of nowhere. Exactly, I don't know where that salmon came from. I know where you can come from. Alright, alright. Yes, I know. Okay, what we need to do now is we need to find, go back to that. Move there. Well, first we're gonna need to... home. And now I gotta go back to that cave there. That should have worked. You failed to realize. You failed to realize that I am also a helpless gooner. I'm just way too savvy. Then I can get someone to make you a turn you into a sub sandwich. Into a Subway sandwich, that is. Let's see here. I believe it's the right one, is it? Are you hungry, by the way? Am I hungry? Am I hungry? Have any iron? Oh yeah, I do have iron. I need to bring some card table again. Do is I can make. Alright. I want to get that real quick. Levi's. Yeah. Why isn't the vein miner working? I literally have it. Okay, I literally have the service I could be your son. Damn. Which kind of sub? Okay, I literally had the service side vein mine. Universal vein miner? Simple vein miner. Remove. Alright, it should work. Okay, now. Okay, that. Remove. Okay. Hopefully this works again. uh Sending resource back to mod world. Wait, can I just join directly? Let's launch again. I just have to take your time with you and take your time though, no right? Uh-huh. Take our sweet time. For our let's play. I just reinstalled server-side Beamer just in case. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Hmm. Review map. Oh, pre-generated microphones with the main focus on speed. Oh, that's cool. Ooh, Fallen. Hi. Hi, no May one. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? World days. See the world days. And alright. But I will have to make another world. Let's just launch again. Yeah, unfortunately I'll have to make another world. Hope it works. Here's the thing what I noticed. With Minecraft mods, if you add a mod and try playing on the existing world, it just won't work. I noticed that on pretty much all versions of Minecraft. You have to make a new world if you want to add one single mod. I guess like it's some sort of like safe method-ish. Game rules. Victor on. Disable raids. Drop blocks on instant equipment. Blocks on. Rocket's output. So let's play. Alright. Generating a whole new world. It's a whole new world. What the fuck? Okay, I think shouldn't be. Alright, I think it's a name tag, ping name tag. I think it's something's going wrong with the ping stuff. It's a whole new world. Yeah. Also, hope you sleep well, Ryan. Yeah. Alright, let's see, hopefully. Okay. Hopefully this works, but I'm gonna have to make a new world. I fucking hate this. I just want to play Minecraft with simple quality of life mod. Let's create new world. Let's create new world. Hopefully this works. Okay. Finally. Mods. Straight through. Italic underline. Coordinates. Y coordinates gonna be 8. $11. Mod options. Can I just drag it? Okay. $20. $22. And then alright. Alright, here we go. Hopefully everything is now all good. Alright, there we go. I gauge our surroundings. Okay, we've got an ocean there. I would put my microphone next to yours, by the way. Hey yo, how lewd! Minecraft beds next to each other? Alright. At S. Now right X. And slash. Aw, thank you. Do you, oh, what are your pronouns, by the way? I just want to make sure. Oh. Well, here. Yeah, that's well done. Alright. And I'm sure you have... Yay! Ayo! But I'm sure you have the one and only staff of greatness. okay. I have to get this wood. Oh, welcome. Then welcome to the Discord server. Hope you enjoy your stay. I usually get on my Discord if I happen to see someone in the VC. Well, sometimes no one's in VC, but I haven't checked. I check my Discord server on time. Okay, here we go. I guess. Oh, okay. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Contrary to popular belief, I'm actually really shy with me. What the fuck? Whoa, okay. F3. Alright. I'm stealing all this. Magically appearing chests. Yes, those chests are magically appearing. I don't know where they come from. Auto ID verification. Oh yeah, so you do not have to do the VR chat verification, and that's optional. It's just the verification in my Discord server you have to do in order to like actually join it. And it's like a simple captcha. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll look into it. I'll look into it soon. Let's see here. Got a gun on that. Okay. Got more bread. Getting them more bread. We're getting them bread. Getting bready, chat. Ooh, okay. We got a shit ton of wood. That. Alright. The only thing that's bread is you. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. That's something and a half. There's a good chest here. What I'm gonna do is... I'll do this in all my worlds. Gosh, okay. Keisha. Mail. Oh, I have an idea. Here we go. So you know, like the kind of like the ones like Diego, the kind of mailboxes you flip up or if you mail and flip down. That's kind of what I'm doing with the stairway here. The stair. Also, thank you for following me. Mechaverse. Thank you for following me on. Thank you for following. Welcome. How are you doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. I was a bit confused. Yep. Okay, there we go. You know what? I want to do a one world challenge. So basically, stick on the same world for as long as I can. On the same world, on the same version for as long as I can. I want to kind of do this like a one world challenge kind of thing. But right now, ew, I probably spend the next 2 hours watching YouTube chat. Alright. Yeah. Oh, the world preview. What was there? It's mini map. Options, controls, keybinds. World map. Alright. There is a world map. Okay. That's a world map. Okay. And what I'm gonna do here is have it. It's home. There we go. Okay. But yeah. I'm gonna save and quit and move on to YouTube reactions. Feel free to stay if you want. Alright. let me switch over to Thanksgiving. New Year. Yeah. Do. Meow. Meow. Oh, I can do. I learned how to do that. Someone told me to do that. I would like to be watching you, but I could want you to do the best thing, next best thing. Well, let's say you're gonna get yourself stuff later. Hey yo. Hey yo. Alright, let me switch this to just chatting real quick. Just chatting. Alright. Alright. That made you flustered? Me. Damn. You really want to be watched, huh? I could be watching you. I can be watching all day. All night. I can be watching in bed. You won't worry about anyone taking you away. You won't worry taking you away, chat. It's only me, chat. It's only me. Just Brandy. Just Brandy. Just Brandy. Only you, cutie. Damn. Damn. Yeah, by only me. By only, definitely only me. That Jen got me. That Jen got me flustered. Lol. Alright, there we go. Almost a million users. An update is coming. Hey yo! We're gonna get Enderman coming? Hey yo! Sucks. VTuber. Alright. I want just to. Okay, yeah.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mutahar.
Okay, yeah, you should check on the microphone that doesn't exist by Whiteface. The microphone that doesn't exist. Alright, let's see here. I've been subscribed to you.
Whatever you do at the crossroads, don't.
Oh, okay. I want to watch it a little bit later, but what I want to do is get something to eat real quick, and I'll be right back. Alright, chat? And for the minute, enjoy this video.
You know, when it comes to intros for my YouTube videos, I always just have some stupid edit that's gonna try and make you laugh within the first 5 seconds, or for something like this, I just get right into it. Like, I never really have those intros where I just go like, I'm going to get every single star in Super Mario Galaxy 2, with like the animated subtitles and all that stuff. I never really do intros like that. I actually don't know what people think of my intros, if they actually want me to do that, or they like what I currently do. Anyways, Tall Trunk Galaxy. Alright, you're coming with me. Oh my god, this Gooma's stuck. Alright, Yoshi power up. The blue fruit allows him to do this for whatever reason. I just need to halt just for a little bit. Okay, perfect. Oh, and I'm going right into it too. That's awesome. Unintentional efficiency. What is your opinion on the Super Mario World cartoon?
Oopta spelled backwards is rat goo.
Dude, I used to watch that as a kid. Not on like TV. I just randomly found it on the internet for some reason. It wasn't even through those YouTube poops. I just randomly encountered the Mama Luigi episode and I thought, what the hell? Mario World had a cartoon? This is one of those levels, like the Hightail Falls. It's just so memorable to me because it's so much fun. I remember the Purple Star variation is a lot of fun to do as well. It's even got the Mario 64 classic song, dude. This is why this game is so awesome to me. There's so many fucking ideas, bro. One idea after another. Kind of reminds me of Mario Wonder. You know how Mario Wonder, every level, there's something to look forward to because of the Wonder effect. Well, this game just kind of does the same thing without the need of a Wonder Flower, I feel. That's so weird how Mario slides on his feet rather than just sliding on his ass like it normally does. Ooh, that Wiggler at the end. Nice, one shot, but that's not the hard version. The real test is the purple coin variation. Ah, this song. I feel like this song is basically the Gusty Garden Galaxy of Galaxy 2. It's that one song. Can you go away? I'm trying to speak here. I like how they use a Joy-Con, even though I'm not using a Joy-Con. I'm using a Pro Controller to play this. I don't need those coins. There's probably a coin Luma that I'm probably gonna miss, but that's not my concern right now.
Hi, how are you?
You're supposed to ride the fan with the cloud, but I think you can like... Okay, you do need it, but... Oh my god, can you get a hobby, bro? Bruh. Why is this music so damn good? Like, just why? There has to be some explanation as to why this music is so godlike. What the fuck? Luigi! Where'd you come from? What the hell, dude? You can play as Luigi? Oh, hell yeah, let's do it, dude. His jump is superior, but he has this stupid slide I hate, dude. I hate it so much. Like, why does he have that? Oh, here you go. A perfect 30. Just for you, dude. Eat away now. Don't fall in. Well, I wasn't planning on falling in. Why is this poison part of the Luma?
Hello.
Planet.
Back.
Oh, no, dude. Wait, what if I do the long jump? Are they gonna make that funny noise? Oh, they kind of do. I just remember them going like, yeah, when you long jump. There it is. Yeah, there it is. The yeah sound effect. I just found that so goofy. Okay, they don't spawn infinitely like the other cosmic clones. They spawn after every star you get, it looks like. Cosmic clones are such a cool concept. That's one of my son Wonder. I'm like, holy crap. In Mario Wonder, though, they weren't very threatening. But it's still nice to see them return. Oh, our first comet. Already, the prankster comet has been spotted. Spiny Rainbow Romp. I think this one you just kill a bunch of Spinies within a time limit. Yeah, I remember this one. Oh, I feel like this one can also grind for star bits if you really want to. Oh, come on, I'm still slowed by that? I'm invincible. Are you the last one? Oh, you are. Okay, I thought there'd be more across that, but yeah, just in this one area. Oh, no, 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 not the yahee monsters. It's one of those comets where you play an entirely different level. Yeah, these weren't here before. And you got these haters following you now. All right, just don't stop moving then. Oh god, get me out of here. Just don't stop moving. Just keep moving forward. Oh, is that it? Oh, it's so short. Really, they still follow me here. Is there any reason? This part lasts like 2 seconds. Yeah, this music is Mario World music. The ghost house from Mario World. Wow. This is a freaky level. So cool, though. This game is just littered with good designs. And cool designs, rather. And we can speedrun this. And by speedrun, just mean long jumping. Long jumping is probably... Actually, no, I take it back. I love long jumping, but probably my favorite ability of Mario is the somersault, which is for some reason difficult to do in this game and beyond. I don't know why this move is so easy to do in 64 and Sunshine. But Galaxy and Beyond, it's a little trickier and worse. Go now. Oh. Cutting a little too close. Alright, we got the comet though. Hearing a Yoshi variation of the Ghost House theme is kind of funny, because you normally don't hear this, because you can't use Yoshi in Ghost levels. Particularly Mario World. Kind of have to hurry though. Oh, I think there's a star though. Oh, easy. I don't know what the point of that green platform is, but sure. I think if you spin on the boot, yeah, you move them, but you cannot kill them. Oh, God. These guys just eating away at the floor, bro. Oh, God, this is kind of dicey. Why was there just that one section at the beginning with the big boo? I think this is the second section with the big boo. Yeah, there we go. Oh, they do kind of move kind of fast. Oh, wait. What was the point of those boo sections? They both lasted like 3 seconds. Now, there is that one cheese I've displayed earlier, but I think we can get away with just doing this. Oh my god. Well, good thing I got a minute and a half to spare. I'm sorry, Yoshi. I'll take the star for myself. Oh, what the hell? Luigi! What are you doing here, dude? I gotta hear that every 2 seconds now. Just them going, yeah! Okay, instead of a big boo, it's these guys stalking me. Oh. That was extremely short. What the hell? I only got to play as Luigi for like 10 seconds. Those weird snow sculptures gave me the creeps. I'm too scared to leave my house. Boing. So funny how in these games, Fire Flower's on a time limit. No other game has that. I mean, it makes sense why it would be a time limit in this game. Oh, a pipe. I think this is the secret. Hold on. Oh, ooh, the chimp. Just hiding away out here. Today I've got a little challenge for you. Just skate and bump the enemies. Oh, right. This one's kind of fun, actually. This is literally just a Mario Party minigame. Avoid the spiky ones, though. Oh my god! Okay, don't lose points, just lose time. Hold on. I was about to say, like, oh crap, I'm cutting it close because I hit it 1 time. You got 610 points? I guess that qualifies you as a shining rival. You could take this. Uh-oh. Rolling ball level.
That slap effect.
Do that one immediately, man. When it comes to Mario Galaxy, this is like the most notorious thing I feel. Alright, well, this particular rolling ball should not be difficult. Mostly because the later ones are really, well, way more difficult. That makes sense. Didn't make any repeats. I like how this is just a ruler. Oh, wait, we gotta hurry. Hold on. There was a question mark on the left, but these saws cutting away at the level, so we gotta hurry. I think this is where the title of the star comes into play. Now we're playing bumper balls. Go on the ruler. Put the ball in, and we're done. Okay, wasn't so bad. But like I said, this one's
the same video
because the future ones are so much worse.
Oh yeah, this part.
Use it. There we go. Easy game, bro. I'm not using this stupid spring. Like, it's one of those power-ups. Like, it's not even a power-up, bro. The only reason you have to use it because the game forces you, like in this situation. But let's see. No, that is so doable. Hold on. Oh, see? Very doable, dude. I hate this game. It's forcing a side-scroller. Look, I can't move up or down, so I can't wall jump anymore. Oh, come on! I literally had a bad impression of Snake Bonanza the first time I had to use it because I'm just like, oh my god, it's like the spring. You just keep bouncing around, it looks obnoxious to use. The Snake Bonanza, though, I came to really like it. Because of the glare, you could combine it with the ostrich to fly around and maneuver the map very easily. The Snake Bonanza ended up being so much fun for me to use. This, however, sucks!
Yeah, this power sucks.
Like this. It's so bad. You can't even defend yourself. You can't even use the spin anymore. At least it's short, but still, this power-up sucks. That question mark, yeah, I'm good, dude. Oh, no. The bombs don't kill you, but they make you jump due to the explosion. So, yeah, get me out of here, dude. What are you? Bro, please die. Oh my god, thank you. I'm like, this is not how I die because I can't kill this asshole fast enough. Oh, I got my 1200 bits. I can go feed that one Luma. Right after I get this comet. Yeah, you gotta make sure you're not in the line of fire. Yeah, because I got the extra one. Wow, that was really fast. They gave you 2 minutes for that fight on top of that. 30 seconds! Oh, but I gotta pick up time. Honestly, it's kind of like Pac-Man. I know Pac-Man World games do this, but Miss Pac-Man Maze Madness, that game, I wish that game came out NSO, because I would actually play it a lot. But that game also had timed sections too, where you had to beat a level on a time limit, and sometimes you have to go out of your way to find these time blocks to increase the time you have. It's a really fun concept. I'm glad Galaxy 2 does it as well. Like this time, you gotta go out of your way to get an extra 10 seconds. But if you do it right, you benefit. Honestly, I prefer this type of a speed run than the traditional one, where just like, you got 3 minutes, go. I like this one where it's like, got 30 seconds, but you can pick up extra time along the way. Sweet Mystery Galaxy. This one incorporates that golden fruit that Yoshi can eat. Oh, what the? Luigi, what are you doing here? Yeah, thing is, I don't think this is one of those things where it's lighting up the dark. But the whole reason these platforms exist is because of the fruits. So if you run out, you're just gonna fall and die. Damn, this level gives you a lot of bits. It's almost like it's making up for the fact that you have to pay 1200 to access this. Gotta hurry, don't we? This is so bright, I can't see my character. Where's my character? Oh my god!
Lol. Okay, now we kind of just... Alright, there we go.
This is the first
Yeah,
line
I'm a
of the
mushroom.
book that Avery
Yay, you're a
claims he did
mushroom.
not write. 2 weeks ago, a YouTube channel called 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚 uploaded a YouTube video titled Weird Book I Did Not Write, where he shows us a mine that supposedly he never built. Inside the mine is a chest that Avery did not place, and inside the chest is a book that Avery did not write. Inside the book is a very strange message. Whatever you do at the crossroads, don't turn left. Don't be fooled, it's listening. You can't outsmart it, it's listening to me. It's watching me. It isn't from this world. At the crossroads, don't turn left. At the
Yes, I love Minecraft ARGs.
crossroads, don't turn left. At the crossroads, don't turn left. At the crossroads, don't turn left. Over and over, followed by a sequence of numbers. And
Ooh.
that's it. It seems impossible that a whole mine just appears in your world without your knowledge, but Avery explains in the description of the video that the laptop he's playing on is from a storage locker. It already had Minecraft installed, and this world already existed, but when Avery first loaded it up, it was just a normal world. He only now discovered this mine a few hundred blocks from his house. So, in that case, what
don't
is
turn
this
left.
book? The contents are
Yeah,
strange, and
don't
it's
turn
not
left.
evident what they refer to. If anything, they just sound like some crazy rambling. But the numbers at the end are clearly some sort of code, so maybe we can solve it and figure out what this book is talking about.
Don't turn left, chat. Don't turn left.
Can't. The numbers go higher than 26, so it's not any alphabetical code. There are 4 sections, not 3, so it isn't coordinates. And in fact, there's not a single cipher that comes up as a good match for this code. If it is a code, it's unlike any code I've ever seen, and I wasn't able to decipher it. So, is that it? A strange one-off YouTube video and a dead end? Not quite, because for 2 frames at the very end of the video, Avery's inventory flashes a random pattern of blocks, and this time there is a code, because taking the first letter of the name of every block and capitalizing it if there is more than one, you get a string that perfectly matches the length of a Google Drive link, that when you enter takes you to a folder, and this is where the true mystery begins. The mystery of a Minecraft world that doesn't exist. Opening the video named Footage 1, we can see a player in the exact same spot Avery was in the last video, except now he has way more items than he had last time. Presumably this is from his house, and he's come to use this mine in survival as part of this world. The book is now gone from the chest, but it could be that Avery just burned it because it creeped him out, or it's just this book in his inventory. Regardless, Avery lines up with the other strip mine and begins to start a new one into the wall, but when he does, he finds this. Nothing weird, it's just a cave, and Avery walks in to begin exploring, until he stops and sees this. It's hard to make out, but as he walks closer we can see what it is. Moss and grass. This is immediately a red flag, because this kind of terrain does not generate in caves. Avery checks underneath it, but there's nothing else either, and when he runs back to grab his torches, he notices yet another patch of moss in the corner of the cave. Again, not natural, but not leading anywhere either. It's only when he heads back down the cave does he see it. A tree. Avery approaches the clump of greenery, and there it is. A tree unlike any other oak tree in the entire game. Whatever this is, it isn't normal. Avery backtracks a bit, and we get a better look at this shrub, for lack of a better word. And after some hesitation and circling around it, Avery decides to try mining the tree. And he does, with no problem. It looks just like a normal tree, except normal trees don't generate underground. And it's not the only one. As Avery goes deeper and deeper into the cave, he passes larger and larger patches of greenery, coming across more shrubs, and even more trees, and even more moss. He pauses to talk at one point, but instead of commenting on the trees, he brings up something else. It's weird, we've only seen stone. And I guess he's right, the walls of this cave don't have any diorite, granite, andesite, or ores, but come on, there's a bigger elephant in the room here. At some point though, Avery's wish gets granted, and the cave turns into terracotta, tuff, and deep slate. The greenery gets larger
I prefer to have like
larger, with the trees
this kind of
bigger
setup.
and bigger. Until finally, Avery reaches the end.
Plus, I have my phone on the side, so.
Avery stops for several long seconds, just taking everything in. The room is a giant cave of green, with strange, unnaturally large trees forming a staircase on the back wall. The floor is covered in a massive field of moss, scattered with the strange trees we saw earlier. Avery slowly heads down the cavern wall, being careful not to take too much damage while maneuvering his way to the bottom. He looks around in awe as he explores the chamber, and from closer up, we can see a tunnel right between the massive tree gates. Avery searches around the trees for a few minutes, seemingly mesmerized by the build, and we can see that these gates are made of trees stacked on trees stacked on trees, made of spruce, mud, and oak. But the question here is obvious. What is this place? This kind of terrain obviously doesn't generate naturally, so who made it and how does it just appear in Avery's world? Well, if there's any answer to that question, it's through this tunnel, because finally Avery decides to stop sightseeing and heads down the tunnel at the center of the room. Avery walks through the mud brick tunnel, turning to glance behind him every few steps, but of course, nothing is there. The world is set to single player. At least, it seems that way. Until this happens. Something is wrong. It's almost impossible to notice, but at the far edge of the tunnel, the first pair of torches have suddenly been wiped out. Avery stares for a few seconds and continues walking. Another pair of torches is gone. I'm not scared of torches turning off. And then another.
That's fine.
I don't know what kind of practical joke this is.
Wow.
I already heard you in the...
Oh. Ooh, very scary.
I'm not scared of a game.
Right here.
I don't know why I just jumped down. I wasn't scared. But I felt compelled. I've never felt like that in my life.
Oh, I know my chat feels compelled.
What is going on here? Things just went from strange to incredibly creepy.
I know, all
in
my
a matter
books
of
feel
seconds.
compelled.
This doesn't just happen on a normal world, but Avery did say he found this world on a computer he got from a storage locker. So maybe this is just a world that the old owner of this computer created, and it's just some strange adventure horror map. Case closed. Except it's not, because the video files aren't the only thing in this Google Drive folder. If you remember, there's also this PDF, and opening it, we see this. An exploration into a strange tunnel I found in my Minecraft world. I've been playing this world for a while and just discovered this. This is my documentation of the search. Notably, when I installed Minecraft, this world came pre-created. Always thought that was a little strange, but I'm not really sure. This seems okay enough, but remember what Avery said earlier. He found this computer in a storage locker with Minecraft installed. Not he installed Minecraft and this world was there. Admittedly, it's a pretty small difference, but still, why the conflicting stories? Something you may have also noticed that I can't explain is why Avery's name is now censored. He wasn't censored in the previous videos, but now he's both hidden his name and changed his skin, almost like he's hiding from something. But there's still a lot more of this footage, and if you want to figure out what's happening in this world, why it exists, and what it has to do with Avery, we have to keep watching, as Avery runs from whatever it is that's hiding in this world. Avery says he has to keep moving, even if he doesn't exactly know why, and the only way to go is down. Avery takes a leap into the giant pool of water before him and swims down into a junction of tunnels. After some hesitation, he burrows himself in the left wall for air before swimming down the left tunnel. He continues to navigate through the dark water, the tunnel getting narrower and narrower, with no end in sight. Until it opens into a giant cavernous room with just enough space at the top to get a bit of air. When Avery descends again, we can see tunnel openings sprawling across the walls. Avery scans around. There's no marker of where to go, just tunnels upon tunnels as far as the eye can see.
Ooh.
And then he hears it. The same sound as when the whispers played previously. Avery rushes to dig into the wall, and as he blocks himself in, we can hear the whispers again. Quieter, but still there, as if they're passing by him. When the coast is clear, Avery digs out. But now what? He has no choice but to gamble on a tunnel and hope it's correct. He scans the walls again, no obvious sign of which one to pick. So finally, he rolls the dice. The tunnel leads to another junction, and again, after a slight hesitation, Avery goes left. The tunnel continues, getting narrower and narrower and narrower, until finally
Fuck.
he finds himself in the oasis. Avery looks around the room, strangely almost peaceful. He's in the middle of a square pond, flanked on all sides by the same uncanny trees. He stares off at the water for a second before towering up and getting a good look around. Nothing but trees as far as the eye can see. For a moment, he pauses, before something snaps, and he crafts a boat to get to the center of the lake. Without hesitation, he dives down into the tunnel and plugs up the hole. He makes another trip for good measure, plugging it even further. If this thing comes through here again, it has to break that, but I need to explore. He sails back to the edge of the lake. What it can't avoid doing is loading the chunk. Avery chops a few trees and crafts a hopper with the spare iron in his inventory. His plan is simple: set a trap for the thing following him. But wait, did I miss something? Because how does he know that something is following him? Sure, those torches turned off, and yeah, we heard those noises before, but there's actually an even stronger piece of evidence I haven't mentioned. Remember when Avery said this? I already heard you in the cave. Well, it took me a second to figure out what exactly he meant, but then I heard this. It's almost impossible to make out, but on a few separate instances, while Avery was walking in that original cave, he would randomly pause for a second or two, and now we know why. He was listening. Every time he paused for just a brief moment, you could hear footsteps on the stone behind him.
Oh, wow.
Stopping just a fraction of a second too late to be quiet. But okay, if something is somehow really following Avery in a single-player world, how can he stop it, or at least get it to reveal itself? Well, that's exactly what he's doing right now. Like he said, he needs time to look around and explore this world, but while he's gone, anything can just swim through the hole and replace the blocks to make it look like nothing happened. But if Avery turns down his render distance and puts items in this hopper, if he then goes far enough away and unloads the chunk, the only way for the hopper to be empty when he returns is if something loaded the chunk while he was gone. And then, whatever was following him would be exposed. The trap is set. Now it's time to explore.
Ooh. Smartest protagonist. Now, what do you call a dumb one? Do you call them a dumb tagonist? The backrooms, but in Minecraft.
Avery walks through the trees, avoiding the lake so as to not load the chunk. Every inch of this place looks exactly the same. The same gray floor, the same strange trees. Everywhere he looks, there's nothing. Until, just in the corner of the screen, there's a sign. But it's hard to spot, and Avery doesn't seem to see it, and he keeps walking. Then he pauses. Interesting. That's the third sign we've seen so far. What? Where? Third sign? I've only seen this one. But it turns out he's right. Going back and re-watching the footage, just barely hidden in the corners of the screen are two other signs Avery crossed earlier in the recording, though he gave no indication at the time that he noticed them. Avery goes back to all three signs. All of them are blank, so I don't know what to make of it, but Avery seems to be satisfied, and he explains why. These signs all seem to point to one place. Both of these angled ones point in the same direction. And he's right. If you line up a coordinate grid with the location and rotation of the signs, you get this. So he's right, all of them point a certain way, and if you trace out their intersection, it hits one specific point. He also pulls off this brilliant move, which you rarely see from these protagonists, by turning the difficulty to peaceful because he ran out of food. Absolutely genius. But with that said, he returns to the lake to check on his contraption. And nothing showed up. Items are still flowing out of the hopper, which would be impossible if anything had loaded the chunk. Avery tells us exactly this. Nothing came through. Not to mention, the blocks are still in the same position Avery placed them to plug the hole. Now that he's shaken off whatever was following him, Avery sails back, presumably to find the intersection points of the signs. But before he does that, he opens up chat and says this. Something is here. What? How? Why is Avery saying that? Why isn't he sending it in chat? What did he see? I don't know if it can hear me. But I'm not taking any chances.
Ooh.
The grass block. When Avery left the chunk, he didn't just set one trap for the entity, he set two. Without mentioning anything to us, he placed a grass block next to a block of dirt. In Minecraft, grass can't spread if the chunk isn't loaded. The only way that this block is now grass is if something other than Avery loaded this chunk. I'm not scared, but my gut says to keep moving.
She paused.
Maybe I am scared.
Oh.
The other sign was pointed head on.
I cannot risk.
Avery is clearly smart. Smart enough to set a trap, and
Yeah.
smart enough to set a backup. But whatever this thing is that's following him, it's smart too. Smart enough to block up the tunnel it entered from. Smart enough to refill the hopper with items after loading the chunk. Smart enough to hide its presence. This world seems to be guiding Avery somewhere. The whispers in this tunnel
Ooh.
coercing him to enter the cave. How Avery actually solved it with a pen and paper is beyond me, but the puzzle isn't over yet. There's still this gate, which Avery suspects is some sort of combination lock. But instead of a pen and paper, his solution this time is a bit more, how do I put this, efficient.
Just break it.
And with that, he's... Wait. Who's Durlord 3? For the first time in this footage, Avery's sensor bar lingers for just a second too short, and we get a glimpse of the name. This isn't Avery's name. This isn't Avery's skin. Maybe the reason that we got two different stories about where this world came from is because the player we've been watching this entire time isn't Avery at all. But if that's the case, then who is this? The world at the beginning is clearly the same one that Avery was playing on. So
Yeah.
what's going on here? If it is Avery on an alt account, why the conflicting stories in the description and the document? And if it's not Avery, then who is this other person and why are they claiming that this is their world they found? I genuinely just don't know, but the only way to find out is to keep watching as Durlord walks through the tunnel after the puzzle and finds himself in the village.
Oh. Ooh.
It's one
Alright.
late night, ladies and gentlemen, and boy oh boy, there's a piece of software that apparently 1 million Windows users downloaded to switch off of good old Windows. Now, I've seen this mentioned a fair bit of time, something known as Zorin OS. I'm pretty sure some of you all have heard of it. And today I wanted to kind of talk about this, ladies and gentlemen,
Ooh.
because I mentioned it a little bit in the past, but, I've been on this...
I heard of Zorin
I've
OS.
been a Linux guy for like 6 years.
However, I tried to install Zorin OS on my laptop and it didn't fully install, so I'm like, no, fuck it, I'm going back to Endeavor OS, which is also Archbeast. Sorry, ADHD. I got bored.
And, you know, Windows has never had the worst reputation in the public that it has had for a while now, you know? Microsoft is too busy making you talk to your computer, you know, maybe interact with it agentically. Some of us just want a computer where we can just interact. We want it less bloated. And that's pretty much all it comes down to. So for instance, this is Zorin OS, and they've apparently said that 1 million downloads of this system had happened, and a lot of it came from the fact that Windows 10 is dead. For a lot of people, moving up to Windows 11 means either purchasing some new hardware, enabling a more bloated system, or really, at the end of the day, you know, giving up more of their privacy than they're comfortable with, right? I want to start off by saying I don't really care what you use. You know, if you're a Mac guy, great. If you're a FreeBSD guy, sure. If you're a Linux dude, awesome. If you're a Windows person, congratulations. Just use what works for you. The reason I make these videos is because, honestly, I feel that there's a market of people that are interested in content like this. And then, to be fair with you, a lot of it just comes from me wanting to showcase something that I'm very passionate about. Reviving your old PC. If your computer can't support Windows 11, slap some Zorin OS and you're pretty damn good. You know, for companies like Microsoft that talk a whole lot about carbon fucking neutrality and getting rid of e-waste, well, they're sure as hell are creating a whole lot of e-waste with their most recent software updates.
Yeah.
But of course, they talk about...
Zorin OS is, I think it's Debian based, which is meant to be user friendly. However, I'm more icon eye with CashieOS, which is supposed to be like a gamer based Arch distro, like a gamer oriented Arch distro basically. I know Endeavor OS is a bit of a gamer oriented one, but it's not as much as CashieOS. But I use Windows as a workstation, and my laptop is Linux.
About the fact that they're reliable, it's built on the same open source stuff that powers the New York Stock Exchange and computers on the International Space Station. So, you know, the old Linux kernel itself, I would imagine, right?
Yeah.
Secure. So it's apparently...
Hey, if the government uses Linux, why don't we all use Linux as well? And to just say, fuck you, Microsoft, and fuck all the game developers who work on Windows. Imagine a game developer working on a game that's primarily for Windows and everyone suddenly switches to Linux. The game developer's like, fuck, shit.
Resistant to PC viruses and malware. Now again, it's not that it's resistant, it's because you're using Linux, and most hackers are not writing fucking malware for Linux operating systems as much as they are with Windows.
Plus, with the sheer amount of distros for Linux, hackers would be pretty much not making it not worth it. We should make it not worth it for hackers to even try to hack Linux because, well, there's a bunch of distros, and the ones that I think there's like 2 or 3 that are actually made by senior security executive, like senior security computer security experts.
Also say that they don't collect personal data, so advertisers and government can't spy on your activity. It's crazy that we have to install software like operating systems that have to advertise this shit as a fucking feature. You know, what should be a given is just a feature now. So then they start mentioning that, yeah, you want to play video games? Abso-gosh-darn-lutely, you can play it on Steam, Lutris, Epic, itch.io, and GOG. And then, of course, they've got mobile app connections, dual booting. So, for instance, if you just also need to use Windows, you can dual boot as well, which their installer will pretty much guide you through, and yada, yada, yada. Now, one thing that I don't kind of like about the system is the fact that they do sort of sell a $78 version. Now, this is a license you can buy to get access to more premium layouts, which we'll get to. They've given you a whole bunch of professional grade suite applications. And again, all of these are applications that you can download for free. For instance, on Zorin OS, instead of getting the Office suite as they pretty much brought up to you, you can download LibreOffice for yourself on most Linux distributions, in fact, not all. So yeah, a lot of the professional grade software that there's...
I use LibreOffice for both my Linux laptop and Windows workstation.
Talking about are softwares that are free and open source. So for instance, things like Cadence Live.
Yeah, I use open source software because One, it's actually pretty much harder to compromise the open source software because the actual developer of it will realize, oh, someone tampered with one of the contributors' accounts, yank the contributor out of the project and patch up the project immediately. So it just makes it not worth it for hackers to even try to hack open source projects.
Things like LibreOffice, a lot of stuff that are free open source alternatives. They just apparently pre-install most of it for you, which is, I guess, why you're paying the $70 fee. I would not pay for this. I donate to Linux distributions that I use. I just don't consider Linux to be something that I would go out of my way to really pay for.
Yeah.
Now, the installation is quite simple. Burn it to a flash drive, put it into your system, install it using a very simple installation, which it's kind of crazy to me how installing Linux is a lot faster and quicker now than installing even Windows.
Yes.
Or extension, even Mac. So once everything is installed, you get greeted to this nice little interface. You get greeted to this desktop. Now, I'm not a psychopathic person. I'm going to go down over here and enable dark mode. And wow, it even changes the wallpaper. That's crazy. So yeah, ultimately, this is Zorin OS right here, ladies and gentlemen. So what does it feel like? What is it like, Muda? How is it why are 1 million people downloading it? Well, to start off with, it's got very much a Windows styling to it, like the start menu matches. Everything that you could ever really need, even in the core edition, is pretty much installed from the get-go. So for instance, it's got your standard file managers over here, which again, super duper simple, super easy to use.
File managers are dope.
Ultimately, it's got the Brave browser dropped into it. So if you want to use the Brave browser, well, this is the built-in browser. It's what I use, and ultimately, I think it's probably the best thing that you can bring to the party.
Yeah, I prefer using LibreWolf. LibreWolf because they're both open source and Firefox based.
For the most part, the user interface matches Windows right off the get-go. So you've got your standard X, minimize, maximize, yada, yada, yada. And of course, you've also got a software.
I'm just lurking because
Linux super duper easy now for a lot of
well
people
versed in this.
Instead of going to that, terminal and installing.
Yeah, I'm pretty intermediate with technology. Pretty beginner based with coding. I want to get back into coding, but I don't know how to further my education in coding. By just practicing, I've been practicing just copying what I've already learned. That does help, but only can help so far.
For the most part, a lot of the applications that we're kind of used to, for instance, let's say you want to get a video editor. Well, a video editor would probably be freely available underneath the software manager like this called Kdenlive, for instance, right?
Yeah.
But let's say you want to get access to things like Discord. Well, it's as easy as looking up Discord, clicking on the actual Discord applications, and just dropping that big install button. You don't even need to make an account on an app store for this. It just is downloaded right off the get-go. Steam, similar vibes right over here. So
nice.
You want to go to Steam, you want to load the app details, and then you can just install it as you would anything in a modern computer system to begin with.
Yeah.
Now, on the graphics side, it's got, nothing. It's got LibreOffice Draw, image viewers. Internet-wise, it's got something called Remina, which allows you to connect to other Windows desktops. So for people that still need to connect to desktops for work reasons, you've got applications like that right here. You've got web apps. So for instance, if you use particular websites, you can actually make them applications right here. So for instance, let's say that you use something like Twitter, for instance, right? You can basically type in www.x.com, find an icon, and it'll actually fetch the icon for you, select it like this, and hit save. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, now you've simply added those web apps. Similar to how you would do it on a Macintosh, you've got those similar applications dropped in over here. So all right, let's see.
Nice.
You've got all your office tools that a growing boy and girl needs. You've got all your sound tools, everything. You like burning CDs and DVDs? You've got applications built in just for that. System tools, you've got pretty much everything ready to go. You've also got, again, something that is interesting right over here. So you've got a few applications that are a little bit exclusive. We'll look into them piece by piece. software updater. Oh, dude, that is simple. So you click on that, and ladies and gentlemen, you know, one of the things that people are usually scared of is that terminal. Now, normally when I used to start Linux, and you know, I started using Linux pretty early, like what, 6 years ago at this point?
I started using Linux
back in the day.
Yeah, I started using it back in 2021, but with my current laptop I have since 2021, so you've been using Linux, and Windows has a workstation.
You would, if you're on a Debian-based system, this is how you would upgrade your system. You would do sudo apt update. All right, it would actually ask you for your sudo password, and of course, it would get all of the package updates that you want.
Yeah, that's it. This is how it still updates shit.
Upgrade. Now, if this seems really, really, really convoluted to you, that's one of the reasons that I think Linux has really been difficult for people to use. But forget the terminal for a second, okay? Throw that shit aside. Right over here, this is actually the standard update system. So again, it'll tell you exactly what you want.
I'm not sure you know this, but all the rewards for Twitch is for the chatters, and all the rewards for sound alerts is for me. So, you're a good girl. You're a good girl. You're a good girl. You're a good girl. All right, you're a good girl. I know. I don't. That sounds like an egg to me.
Your security, your other updates.
Let me grab a Pico hammer.
Good old install now. So this is about as simple as you're going to get
He
when
made
it
me
comes to
blush.
Linux distributions, right? Again, the
Oh, such a cutie.
goal here is to make it as simple as you would.
You're such a cutie.
Or Mac, something where people aren't opening up terminal shells that
Oh, neck crack.
of hacker
Ooh.
movies from 1994. Okay, simple as that. You know, nobody's
Yeah.
looking to hack the fucking Gibson when they're using their computer. This is the reason why Linux hasn't reached crazy popularity. A lot of it is because purchasing computers from the store, oftentimes you only have the Windows option. And you know, for the first time...
Shush. I'm so questioning. Shush. Alright, let me know. Let me know when you're hurrying. Sheesh. Let me know when you're hurrying. Sheesh.
Companies like Zorin, for instance, they do actually partner with a lot of these companies like Framework, where you are able to purchase laptops fresh from these companies with Linux pre-installed, from my understanding. And I think it's only going to be a matter before people kind of realize it's like, hey, listen, instead of paying for a Windows license, which I don't know who pays for a Windows license in today's day and age, there's always a none option that ends up giving you about up to $181 to $259 off your computer purchase. So you can put that money towards something more important like computer memory or storage space or processing speeds or...
I have several thumb drives, but I have several bootable thumb drives. I can load a bunch of operating systems and see which one works. I'm the one who's supposed to make you blush, not the other way around. Yeah, that's what all my blitzies think. That's what all my blitzies think. Only like 2 people have made me blush, like genuinely blush, but that's about it. But yeah, I think that's what all my blitzies think. They didn't make me blush, but I make them blush. Instead of having plushies, I can make them blushies.
graphics cards, something that is actually going to give you a boon and a benefit. Now, while Zorin is updating in the background, you don't need to worry about your computer giving a fucking blue screen that tells you update in progress. You can actually use your computer and do other things with it. So a couple of the other features that are introduced in this is, first off, Zorin.
Oh yeah? You want to bet on that? You want to bet on that?
Is that it does actually give you a lot of popular...
I can bet on that.
Now, these are all the free versions, not the paid-for versions that you've seen in the upgrade to the Pro. And I'm not going to upgrade to the Pro. I don't really think that I should be paying $77 for really them to.
Yeah, especially for Linux operating systems. Literally, Linux motto is pretty much being open source and free. Hi, welcome. Welcome. How are you doing? Paludu. Yep. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well, Blitzy.
Free download free software for me and to give me some more Windows friendly desktop layouts, okay? But what they do give you right off the bat is something that resembles closer. So this layout does actually resemble Windows a little bit more appropriately than, I've ever seen before. And of course, ultimately, if you're a Windows 11 user, you can have the taskbar right here. No need to pay them for it. No need to get a licensed activated version. You can just modify this shit yourself. It's crazy how even in unactivated Windows, you can't even do something as simple as move the taskbar layouts without fucking keygenning the system. And then, of course, for somebody that is a Mac user, you have a more traditional Mac-style interface. But I'm going to stick with the original one because really that's all that matters. You've got the ability to change around colors, if you will, too, which ultimately I think the visual style of this is a lot better than most Linux distributions that I've seen. It actually just works super duper snappy, super great. Now, ironically, the other thing that people are really interested in is something like Windows application support. So for instance, a lot of people that want to use Windows applications underneath their operating system like Linux typically need a translation layer. So something like Wine, for instance, so on and so forth. So they've made it look incredibly easy, apparently. So with this little quick installation from their servers, you then turn your system into a Windows application supported system. So let's install it.
Windows app support.
Sudo password and let it deal with it, okay? So this is enabling simple Windows app support. Now, how simple is it? Let's actually see, because I think this might be a big for someone. So
So if I can, okay, so make a secondary. Oh shit! I can ditch Windows. I can ditch Windows like that. But then again, there is a plugin. There's a plugins issue. Yeah. Most of the plugins are Windows only that I use for OBS. So.
For instance, to test the Windows support, and I don't know if this will work or not, but I want to.
And trust me, I tried to install plugins on my Linux laptop for OBS, and I can't. I think there's only 1 or 2 I can get, but like most of the plugins that I use that are essential for my OBS setup, there's no Windows support for it.
Show you the actual experience of somebody who's like using this for the first time. There's this program called Affinity, which is supposed to be like this crazy alternative to like Photoshop that is actually completely 100% free. The unfortunate part is it's not there for Linux. It's only for Mac and Windows. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to download the Windows version of this application and see if it works underneath this platform right here. So we're going to install Windows App Support, see if it supports this as easy as they're saying. If it's
okay, this is interesting.
And if it is, then maybe for some of you guys who are using those Windows exclusive softwares, might not be a bad option. So something that I find is really interesting with Zorin OS is that when you're installing applications for Windows, like for instance, this is FL Studio. I downloaded the trial, and the moment I started running this, it actually told me that, hey, there's actually an alternative that you can install instead of this. Now, again, you can install the Windows App Support, which we're doing right now, but you can also just install the alternative. I'm glad that they're telling you that there's
that's fucking cool.
that exists in this list. So for instance, it's as simple as double clicking over here and it will actually install Windows software. So we should be seeing the setup fire up real quickly.
Yeah.
For instance, some stuff like Affinity, which we just downloaded, comes in MSIX format, which again doesn't jive well with the actual default options. So you can just do right click, open with, and of course scroll down to where you see install Windows application. So again, you can even set it so that anytime you download similar apps, it just goes through this route. So hit open and let it go. So if it says if you want to run Affinity Emma, it's an unknown Windows application, and of course just hit run anyways. So it does give you warnings, so you don't just run things for no reason. And of course that fails to actually function. It's giving me file not found. So I would expect that, but
Oh,
if we just go
yeah.
to bottles, for instance, right over here, the actual application, maybe we get better results with this. So with bottles, what you can do is you can make individual sort of containers, and this is something that I've shown you in like Linux Mint as well too. It's a very simple way for you to get things going. It's actually setting it up for me. So the actual experience is pretty much like what I'm showing you here. So give it 1 second, and of course, once it says it's all ready, let's start using them bottles. So that little plus button up here, and we'll call this, I guess, Affinity. See if it works. Now, of course, you can see that it has multiple options like Applications, Gaming, and Custom. It's just an application. We'll keep it running on SODA 9.0-1. Bottle directory, we'll, I guess, keep it to the default or, whatever it is. Hit Create. So at this moment in time, it's going to make the bottle, which it only needs to do really once. And then we should hopefully be able to run this software underneath this situation, underneath the system. All right, so now once you're in your bottle over here, you can go to the Bottles tab, click Affinity, and now you should be able to launch an executable file. You could probably even drag and drop this thing in here, so... but we'll just go with the standard, we'll just go with the run executable file. So we'll go to downloads and, oh, wait, not supported. Let's just do Affinity. So it's loading up. File not found. File not found. So yeah, sometimes things just do not work.
Yeah.
But let's try installing
That's expected for
Maybe
Linux.
that'll work, right? So again, let's say you didn't want to use something like bottles for the most part, right? What if you just wanted to launch it like a normal Windows installation? Well, just double click, hit run anyways, and it should pop it up as if it was Windows. So again, your mileage may vary. And the reason I'm showing you the mess ups here is because I want to give you guys an accurate view of what these systems look like. Not the picture perfect stuff, okay? So again, the Windows installation looks pretty damn simple. Again, just install. And maybe FL Studio will work, even though I don't know if it will. I think it might, though, because its compatibility is pretty damn good. You can see the wine compatibility list to see what works and what doesn't. But here it is. It's just installing like a standard Windows application.
Ew, okay.
For the most part, if your application is supported, you might not even know what you're running. It might just be entirely seamless for you. All right, so here it is. It's got the installation completely done. Go next, finish. We got a desktop little shortcut board as well built in, as you would expect with Windows. And it says, it's not trusted, by the way. So to enable launching, right-click, then enable allow launching. So right-click there and allow launch. All right, so it's actually, it goes through a fair bit of security, I would say, too. I actually do kind of appreciate that. It almost
That's
feels
good.
like I'm using a fucking MacBook to start off with. Again, we're launching the application over here. Okay, it's actually firing up. Now, granted, this is under a virtual machine, so there's a lack of GPU acceleration over here, but it seems like everything is launching up. I'm seeing the splash graphic. Hopefully, I should... Okay, I actually do see the actual hardware over here, and of course it's registering the various tools like Pipewire, for instance, and of course in the background I actually see the application functioning. One thing that is failing is obviously FL Studio is failing to respond, and I think it's not necessarily anything to do with the application failing. It might have more to do with the fact that I'm running this under a virtual machine, which doesn't exactly make productivity software run super duper well. Now, if you had more simpler applications, sure, things would work. Maybe something like a small game. But again, a lot of software that you probably use on Windows is at least feature complete for the most part, in general cases, for Linux as well, too. So ultimately, it's a matter of time before, a bunch of other software solutions end up making their way over. But yeah, for the most part, this is Zorin OS, ladies and gentlemen. And there's not really much else for me to talk about other than, yeah, it's a pretty solid, replacement to Windows.
It's a solid one.
Solid alternative.
I can agree with that.
Ultimately, in the end, it's freely available. And if you do want to pay for the professional version, it's $77, which is still cheaper than the cheapest Windows upgrade. Now, the thing is, you know, it's really up to you if you want to use something like this. I feel like the simplicity kind of really matters a lot for people. But then again, most operating systems under the Linux banner, at least the popular ones, are kind of built for people to use them in the GUI manner, right? No real need to have terminals or crazy things. But if you really need something super duper simple, I don't think there's probably much better than this option. That said, if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and
Just try, dislike it. Yeah, I'm out. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. I'll make it retry Zorin OS. You know, I'll also use CashOS as well. And you chat. Give them all a bit off. There we go. Anyway, chat. Pretty much that's gonna be it for today's stream. It was pretty fun to play Halo and play Minecraft and just joke around a bit. It didn't go through, I think. Oh, you get no. It went through. Sorry, I'm just seeing now. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? You are. You're a good boy. You're a good boy, aren't you? Aren't you, my little Blitzy? You're a good boy. Do you want a head pats? Do you want chin scratches? Anywho, yeah, it was fun. Yeah, today's stream was fun. And I'm hoping to do pretty much again. The next Friday stream, which is gonna be on Sunday, gonna be doing more Halo, more Minecraft. But for Saturday, for Friday and Saturday, we're gonna be doing some. We're gonna be doing some art streams at I believe it's 2000 Eastern Standard Time, or for those who are using the Imperial system, it's gonna be 8 p.m. But yeah, but pretty much that's gonna be it for today's stream. All I'm gonna do is just probably relax a little bit, make some dinner, and just probably hang on VCs. That being said, I gotta get going now, Blitzies. Bye bye, matinee.